All right, folks, what is going on? Guys, we are back for PMPT number 26, Super Shine. Got a $100 prize pool, but more importantly, we got a special guest today. I'm joined with the one and only iLuchin. iLuchin, welcome here. Welcome on in. Geez, Zooks, if I could talk. Welcome on in. Glad to have you. I'm too excited. That's why I'm stumbling over my words. Been a long time coming. I've been wanting to have you on as a caster for a minute, so I'm glad you're finally able to join us. Dude, I'm excited. This is gonna be a fun weekend, I hope. We've got a bunch of big names. We were kind of going through it. I know we've got some names we're keeping an eye on. iLuchin, what do you think?
Super excited. Happy Easter, everybody. Super thrilled to be here on casting some Pocket Mads. I think it's gonna be a fun way to spend my Easter, man. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Again, happy Easter to you, to everybody. Welcome on in. I think, have they started yet? It looks like they may have actually already started. Do we have anybody we want to maybe take a look at for the first round here? I don't know. I hate putting the pressure on you, but pressure's on you.
I was taking a look at it. A lot of the players have round one buys, so there's not too many to get into.
Yeah, we might even start at top 64, if anything. I'm okay with that because there's really only like 3 top 128 matches, like 5 of them, I guess.
Yeah, we can look at the first one. There's a Mega Skizor versus Minetric. That might be fun. It's Freddy and IMO.
Okay, and Barnaby, I think it is.
Yeah, there we go. That's the word,
okay.
Barnaby.
There we go. All right, let's throw them on here. I guess the next challenge is, do we see them anywhere in the Discord channel?
Good shout.
Hey, real quickly, I think we're trying to get you set up with Limitless Perms. Is your Limitless just iLuchin?
Yep, all lowercase.
All lowercase iLuchin. Gotcha. Okay, hopefully they get that set up for us here in just a second here. In the meantime, let's see if we can find Freddy. I see him right below us, actually. You see him? I'll drag you down there because I don't know if they gave you Discord Perms or not, so. All right, perfect. Freddy, let's see. Let's hop in here. Looks like they're just searching, so we're still on time here. It'll be just a second here while I get the deck list pulled up. iLuchin, while I'm doing this, maybe tell the crowd a little bit about yourself. Where can they find you? You got any plans for the evening as far as streaming goes?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Pokemon Pocket streamer. I stream too much, maybe. I stream literally every day. I've been live for like 6 months straight with no breaks. And yeah, we play a ton of Pokemon Pocket, and we'll be playing Champions soon. As far as like things I got coming up, we got a GGB match tonight. We'll be streaming with Ministeel, Zebaroom, Navericks, Erico.
Ooh, a bunch of big names.
Yeah.
What time's that starting at? I think I'll try to catch that myself.
It'll be 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, but we will have a delay here.
And like iLuchin's saying, we're also running on a delay. Pretty smart to always run your tournaments on delay, I say, but yeah. No, I think we'll be popping in tonight for that. Guys, if you haven't followed iLuchin over on Twitch yet, you definitely should. I think you're mostly Twitch, right? Do you do any YouTube content?
I do stream on YouTube. It's been a little finicky the past couple of weeks, but yeah, I stream on YouTube at the same time.
Drop those. Yeah, so he's a dual streamer, just like I am, right? Just like we all are. So go drop those subs, follows, all that good stuff. But I think back to the match here. It looks like they are just now finding each other. So this will be our top 64 between Barnaby and Freddy.
Man, Barnaby's list is super interesting. It's got 1 Mega Skizor and a Dialga EX, along with some interesting supporters. He's got a Red, a Dawn, one of Steel Apron, and a Metal Core.
Yeah, this might be the first Meta Scizor player that I've seen playing Dialga this tournament. At least we didn't see anything yesterday. For the most part, everybody's playing that one of on the Earthworm, just to try to juice up their cards here. But interesting take on the Dialga. It made it got him to top cut, so it's good enough to get him to top cut, I guess.
Yeah, you can do some interesting things with it. like what it allows you to do is, well, no, it wouldn't really change your math. I was gonna say you can power up Dialga and then attach your energies to Skizor, and then pivot with Revaroom and Dawn, but that's doesn't really matter because you get an energy on that turn.
I'm wondering, maybe it's just like for tank reasons, right? Like I feel like Dialga definitely a little tankier than the worm is, and it can tank those like 130 hits or those 140 hits, I suppose. Actually, how much HP does Dialga have? 140 total?
150, I believe.
150. You're right. So it can tank both those
Yeah,
130,
50.
140 hits.
Real quick, are you getting a little bit of lag with Freddy here?
It does seem like it's a little chunky once he's playing his turn. So, how bad of a leg though? Like it's chunky when he plays his turns is all.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad.
Okay. If it becomes like unbearable where it's like completely freezing up on you, let me know. But I was gonna say, for me, it's not too terrible, but it is chunky a little bit.
Okay.
Debating on what they want to do here. Looks like they're going to start powering up Manectric instead of attacking.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it definitely is lagging. Like when he ended his turn there, it skipped time basically. A little time freeze. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there either.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of why he would have done that.
Maybe he's trying to go for like the one shot on this Varoom instead, or again, I'm kind of confused myself why we chose to do that. Chat viewers at home, if you guys are watching, it is kind of freezing up. We are casting another player's match. This isn't on our end, unfortunately, so it's out of our control. But bear with us. We'll try to get through this match. It's not too terrible, but it is freezing a little bit here. I've noticed when they play cards or end their turn.
And the Skizor deck could do something interesting here. He could put in the Dialga and then Dawn to be able to power up.
You're right. They do run that one Dawn. Unfortunately, we're not going to see it now.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna hide behind our big wall.
The Dialga wall. I would say in this matchup, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, but I'm wondering if they ran into any Hydreigon players yesterday and how they fared against the Hydreigon players. Looks like they didn't run into a single one. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's funny. Yeah. They didn't run into a single one. That's my best guess, is that's why they're running the Dialga, is just to act as a tank for those Hydreigons, potentially. Could be.
Just a tank in general is kind of good though, right?
That's what I was always saying with Entei too. Why I liked Entei. I guess it was before Charizard X came along, but back when last set when Charizard Y, and I was trying to push Charizard Y, I kept saying Entei. Entei's a great tank. It's got that 140 HP. It's able to draw cards. One of the best EXs in the game, in my opinion.
No, very good. So it's not quite Suicune, but
not quite Suicune.
It's basically the same.
All right, Metal Barrier going off.
Kind of an interesting placement in the front, maybe, because he's not repping lethal here, and we still had an Ice Pop.
Let me take a look. They only run the one of two for that barrier, so it's gone now.
This is interesting though. Again, this is my first time seeing Dialga played in this. As the game's going on, I'm seeing there is some interesting lines here. Like, since the Dialga has so much HP, later on in the game he can pivot and Dawn to be able to use that big attack for 4 energy.
Yep.
So yeah, maybe that's the thought process. I think we're frozen on the pop.
That pop was too much.
Super fitting though. Super fitting. Frozen with an ice pop. Sabrina's there is interesting. I'm assuming he chose to play it knowing that he probably won't get a ton of value out of it later in the game, so it'll reduce his copycat value and maybe...
Yeah, you're probably right. The Sabrina, I don't know if there was really any chance of getting like a KO with the Reverum and then trying to Sabrina into a Dialga or, you know, make that work for you. So I think you're right. Maybe just using it as a stall here, or I don't know really why they threw that.
Yeah, so like damage-wise, they'd be getting in, what, 30 damage on the Dialga, which would leave it at 120. It would be pretty difficult to knock that out later in the game, I suppose. But I'm assuming right now our opponent, IMO Barnaby, does not have Mega Skeezer, otherwise he would have evolved. There's really no reason not to.
We do see the Dawn, though, so even without the Mega Skis, we're going big with Dialga. We're dialing it in, hitting for 120. I gotta double check now. Are they running a Cyrus? I would imagine they do. We could be in trouble here for Mega Man. Or we could Popsicle right out of it.
Yeah. I wish I were able to see how many cards were in the opponent's library. An issue here is if we're not healing up infinitely, we still will lose the game to Cyrus later on. Now that we've taken a little bit of damage here.
Popsicle was a little too much.
Also, yeah, we lost our ice pop, but we did get the full HP, which is pretty good.
We also have our Oricorio we could potentially fall back into. They don't really have any energy set up on anything else. We attack, we bring Dialga down to 70 HP.
Less because of the apron, right?
How much would it?
Apron
So he hit
prevents 20, so he'd be hitting for 70. Yeah, he'd go
Wait,
at 80.
is it 20? I thought it was only 10 on the apron.
Oh, is it 10?
I think it's only 10.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, only 10. Holy, that's all right. That's all right. The apron, it's too good already. If they gave it 20 damage and took away status effects, whew. Triple S tier card. So they're going out in the front with the Oricorio, which again, I think is kind of a smart play because they don't really have any option to attack into it, or Barnaby doesn't have any option to attack into it. We do see him starting to build up on that Reverum. And now that Sabrina might actually come into play here potentially, where they only have one Reverum that can attack into this Oricorio. The other one's basically on death's door, so maybe there's a play there to be made. We'll see. They could also just retreat, attack again, and I think that's... What did I miss? How did they get full HP on this Dialga? Or no, they never attacked. Okay, I'm sorry. That was the other timeline. Does look like they are going to go for the Oricorio. Which...
One important thing is we have lost all of our healing, correct?
We
just had the one lucky ice pop.
Freddy's end. I think Freddy also has a PCL. I don't recall seeing it be played yet.
Okay.
So there's a chance there too.
It could be relevant later because what I see happening is us maybe being aggressive, or Barnaby moving in with the Reverum to deal with this Ori, but then we move in Zera, and Zera has a helm. So
oh, that's a good idea.
That could maybe get a little awkward. We're also not on Sabrina. Oh, we are on Sabrina, yeah, so we can go Sabrina Cyrus.
Oh, and I forgot with the training area.
We haven't seen Pokemon Center Lady, right?
Not yet.
Okay, but we also haven't seen Sabrina or Cyrus, right?
We saw one Sabrina. They used it early on to attack into that river room.
Okay. No. Oh yeah, I'm tripping. I've got my list mixed up here. I'm trying to deduce what's in Barnaby's hand right now.
He's probably got about, I'd say, 8 cards left, 7 cards left. Probably 7, closer to 7 or 6, closer to 6 or 7, I'd say. But he's, I don't know what's left. I think like the electric generator's left. There's a helmet left, and I think a Poke Center Lady left for sure.
Yeah. I was talking about Barnaby.
On Barnaby's end. I'm sorry, mixing the players up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Barnaby wins this turn.
Yeah.
He's playing 1 red, so he's going to be able to connect for 180.
That is true. With the training area down, gonna hit for 160 with the red, bumps you back up to 180. We're gonna find out right here. 2 cards in the hand of Barnaby. Oh, he's got them all though. I'm sorry.
He's got them all.
Drew them all. Yep, that is it.
All right, that was a good game, and yeah, we get to we're gonna activate Rever Room twice.
The old Celesteela tech.
Exactly.
Is that what you were about to say too? The old Buzzwell tech? Yep.
Yes, sir. I learned a fun fact about Celesteela.
Yeah.
Yesterday, actually. Did not know that Pokemon weighs like 2,000 pounds, and I didn't realize the size of it. It's the
size of it's like a size of a building, isn't it?
I've never seen the anime. I only know Celesteela from the pictures from this game.
Yep.
So yeah, did not know how big that thing was.
Back when like the Ultra Beast set was being released in Pocket, they had a some Japanese content creator made these like super realistic, like live action looking Pokemon videos where the Ultra Beasts were attacking Japan. Like they were coming in through those Ultra Beast portals and attacking Japan. And Celesteela was probably one of the scariest ones, just because it was like a giant like building shooting lasers and stuff. I don't know. It was very, very scary, I guess. Scary is a good way to put it. But all right, well, moving into game number 2 here. We've got Barnaby up a game, up against Freddy. Freddy playing Mega Manectric. Again, chat, just a reminder, it is lagging a little bit, so if you guys do see it freeze up, it's on the player's end, not ours. And it should just be the gameplay freezing. We should still be moving. So as long as it's just the gameplay in the center, you're good.
It's probably something on Discord's end too.
I'm wondering what's going on here, because he is streaming it off of, BlueStacks here, it looks like, right?
Yeah. One thing I noticed is your delay is a little different than mine. Like, you knew that he, he dawned, and I couldn't see that he dawned, so... Really?
Wait, we're both watching this in Discord, right?
Yeah, no, we're watching the same game. It was just lagging a little different for me.
I've noticed this. I ran into this with Taj before, where I would be watching on Twitch and he would be watching like through the Discord, or vice versa. I think maybe either way, one of us was watching Twitch, one of us was watching through Discord, and we didn't realize that. And so one of us was like 30 seconds ahead of the other person. We're like calling plays that haven't even happened yet. Speaking of plays that haven't happened yet, we're gonna get that quick strike for an extra 30 damage. Could become relevant.
Yeah, definitely. I like that Barnaby's on 2 copycats. It's going to help him put his pieces together a lot easier. Yeah, it's looking like our only option here is going to be to evolve into Manectric and start swinging. Probably just hope that our opponent doesn't have the Skizor.
Yeah, kind of a tough start here. Of course, Zero Aura shows up the turn after you don't need him. We are going to get at least that extra 10 damage, but then it's going to get negated by the apron. It does leave this...
Still does leave him in range, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
The only issue would be... yeah, there's no Pokemon Center Lady in this deck. We just had the one Ice Pop, so... we should be taking 2 points here.
Iluchin, you could check your Limitless too. I think you got sent a term from Mr. Hitstick, excuse me.
I see it.
Perfect. Shout out to Mista. Thank you, Mista, for handling that.
Appreciate you. Yeah, that makes seeing things on the Limitless side a little bit easier.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, unfortunately, Mega Skeezer did show up. Kind of in trouble here.
Yeah, with one Reveroom and in its basic form, we're going to be able to attack for 160 every turn of this game. It's looking like we have two things. We need to avoid red here to stop us from getting KO'd. And then we also need to find a Sabrina to be able to close out the game.
Yep.
Otherwise...
A top deck on Sabrina would be huge here.
See, I'm not sure how many
But a
cards
red
he has
ends it. Ouch.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That red really makes a difference.
Yeah.
You can you just get to KO so many additional mons. Like you can KO a caped Suicune with a starting plains. Like 180 is just
it's a
KO
big
stuff.
Yeah. I agree. Big number. Let me see if we can maybe find another match to move into.
Sounds good. Freddy, don't know if you can hear us right now. Still in the room. Great job here. You did really good getting here. Tough matchup, I think.
Yeah, definitely a tough matchup there. Those cards weren't too kind to you in that second game either. Scrolling through the list here, I think there's one match I want to watch, but they're 1-1 right now, and I hope they don't lose out. Have we checked on the boys at all? Varoom, Navericks, I hope they're still hanging tough here.
Yeah, Navericks looks like he's still
in
his
he's
game.
Doing good.
He's up against Suicune.
Oh no, we missed it. Navericks and Varoom went against each other. Oh, we should have watched that.
No.
Oh, we should have watched that. Yep, we missed it. Oh no.
So
that would have been a game. Yeah, it's already over. We could go into Navericks right now though if you want. He's going up against Rozim. I think he's just starting too.
Yeah,
so.
let's do it. Wow, that's terrible.
I know. We were talking about that too. Like, wouldn't it be great if they ran into each other in like the finals, and instead they pull a DBZ on us? It's the first round of the tournament that the two big shots get up against each other. Of course. Yeah, let's move into... I'm gonna watch Navericks on Twitch, I think. Is he in the Discord? See, this is what I was talking about. This is that instance where I was like, I normally watch Navericks on Discord, or on Twitch. Oh, hold on. We gotta mute him. We gotta mute him. I do see him down in the Discord, but if you want to watch his Twitch stream too, I'm okay with that. I don't know if you get ads.
Not for him.
Okay, I was gonna say, I do the Twitch Nitro stuff, so I don't get any ads, but I'm down to watch Navericks on Twitch here if you are.
I'm down. I haven't pulled up right now.
Okay, perfect. Let me get the deck list swapped over.
Man, that is so unfortunate. Dang it, man. I wanted a Navericks Zebra Room Finals.
I know. Again, I can't believe I missed that too, scrolling through the list. I should have caught that they were going against each other. They both got a first round bye, and so they ended up going against each other in the that next round. So I think that might have been part of the reason why I kind of glanced right over him. Well, shout out to Varoom. You're with us in spirit. Navericks gonna, I guess, have to carry this all the way to the end.
Yep. And he's certainly capable of doing it. He's a two-time Pocket Mads winner.
The only two times.
I was about to say, has anyone else done it?
Not yet.
If he wins today,
I mean, the gap would just be huge, right? Exactly. Yeah. You're not catching up to him. It'll be just a sec here till the game actually gets started, I believe. In the meantime, I'm getting the deck list loaded up. Right, looks like we are just now starting.
Yeah, looks like everything's fairly standard here as far as Razimoka's list. We got one PCL, one Cyrus, one Copycat, 2 Capes, a boat, starting planes, all normal stuff.
I would say on this one, yeah, you're kind of right. The deck lists are pretty standard for both players, but the players themselves, I think, is where we're excelling, right? It doesn't matter what decks they're running. I think these are two good players that, again, it doesn't matter what deck it is. It should be a good game regardless.
Yep, and I peeked away for a second, and I looked back, and we're already pretty deep into a game. We got double barb dinos with 9 Lego on board. That's pretty good.
Not a bad start.
Yeah, especially our opponent is charging up the back line, which is a good sign. Oh my goodness. What a hand from Navericks.
What a start.
I don't know if you saw that top deck. That's a Sabrina. So
Sabrina there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Totally negates that energy, leaves damage on the Fridgebacks for Cyrus later.
Cruel.
That's just a
very cruel
dream start.
Yes. Also gets to put energy on that benched dino. Could potentially stop him from being energy locked later on in the game. If it comes down to that. It may be done this next turn right here.
Yeah, we know he doesn't have Suicune. Otherwise, we probably would have seen retreat into Suicune so we can draw some more cards.
He does have the evolution, but is it enough? I don't think so. He's going to have to pull out a cape as well. Doesn't have it. Uh-oh. Looks like game one.
A PCL here, maybe?
Oh, no. I think he's scrambling.
It is PCL.
Oh, no way! The last card!
I don't think that's gonna get this win, but we're trying at least.
We're trying. Mega Absol for Navericks, which could, again, if I think it's ending the next turn, but if for some reason it doesn't, he could also start to power up that Absol.
Yeah, I think the play here is just to attack. The opponent has zero cards in their hand. I would probably go ahead and play the Mega Absol even still.
Just so that they can't copycat, right? Is that what your thought process is there?
Yeah, it just makes it a little worse, and I don't see I don't see a world where we get to retreat into Chien Pao and hit this thing twice.
Yeah.
And then one other thing to note here, Baxcalibur cannot really attack. So like the Hydreigon's in range, but if we get poisoned, what a top deck.
Oh, wow. Rose hit the top decks at least. He's getting the cards.
He's doing something. Yeah, he's doing something.
There's
Chen. The Chien Pao. But again, it's just, it's too little too late, I think.
I think you're absolutely right there. Are they going to attack here? Okay, that kind of makes sense. Get rid of one Hydreigon.
The question is, now what?
Yeah, now what?
How do we win this?
Backs against the wall, I guess you could say. Little punny there. All right, so we got a Professor on Navericks, and if he can hit a Candy, I think he has his other Hydreigon. I think I see one. There it is. Well, there it be.
Wow. Wow, yeah, I wasn't sure what that last card was. Seems good. Seems really, really good.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised Rozimoka has lasted this long, just how dominant Navericks' start was.
Yeah, I think most people would have hit the concede button right now.
Yeah.
Probably a couple turns ago.
As I say, at this point, now what do you do? Now you're really stuck. All right, game one going to Navericks there.
He looks locked in.
He does look locked in. He's looking for that 3-time.
He's like in the corner talking to himself. Looks like. Man, I'm so disappointed.
With what?
Guy Varoom and him got paired up together.
Oh, and then we missed it.
Real game.
I would have been okay if we saw it. If we saw it, at least it would have been at least something. But I'm so bummed that we missed that. What a matchup that probably was. Maybe we'll ask him. Navericks, how was the match? Was it good?
We can see what the score was. Let's see.
It looks like it went to game 3. So it was kind of a slugfest. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Back at it. Game number 2 between Rozimoka and Navericks.
Way better start for Rozimoka.
Yeah. I didn't see what cards Navericks... Oh, kind of got a peek at him there, but I didn't really get a good glance. I don't know what he has in his hand. Chat, for those of you at home, that hand blocker is on Navericks' end. That's not on my end here.
We do not have Exodia.
We do not have the Exodia. Never mind.
Man,
I guess we do.
We are good at putting together Hydreigon.
Bro loves his candy.
Yeah, game's gonna get. Oh, we got it all, don't we?
He's got candy and popsicles.
A little awkward for Rozimoka. He doesn't have Frigiback, so he's not gonna be able to power up here. Man, Navericks' hand is so powerful.
Wow. Opting to not drop down the Mega Absol this time, but I think that's smart, considering there's a real chance that this Chien Pao is actually going to attack you this game.
I agree. You have to play it safe here. Also, if we drop it, then we we increase the total damage this Suicune's gonna hit us for.
You're right. You're right. At this point, they're maxing out at 60 damage, which is hopefully going to be good here for Navericks. Let's see what he gets. The double basic.
Double Pokeball. Did we prof right there into double Pokeball? No.
We Pokeballed into a
Pokeball
prop. How about that one? Holy moly.
That's it. That's interesting. I don't know that that would have been my play. Again, he played 2 Pokeballs, so at a minimum, he had 1 in his hand that he chose not to play. So he gave Navericks additional copycat value.
Yeah.
And
also kind of potentially messed up his draw too, right?
Yeah. Interesting.
Opposite end of the field here. We're going to see Navericks throw his Professor first and then a Pokeball. He's searching for basics, so it makes sense to go in that order. Does find another Dino, but is it worth it? Kind of sucks. He does have to attack here. We didn't find Dialga, so the poison damage isn't going to KO it on its own. If he attacks, I guess it's going to get scary here because there is 2 Frigibacks on the field. There's only 5 cards left in Rozimoka's hand. Probably a good chance he has at least one of those evolutions. Now, if he has 2 of them, Navericks is looking kind of cooked.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Could get a little awkward here, even if we just attack for 20 with our Chien Pao. I think if Navericks had his second Ice Pop, he would have played it already this previous turn. So we'd be unable to attack. Or to power up without KOing ourselves. Does he have the second one? Don't think so.
Without the second one, it's definitely a lot better than if he had it. I'm not sure why we attacked, though. If Navericks... Well, I guess it doesn't matter either way, right? He's only at 130.
It's because the opponent made the same deduction I just made, where if Navericks had the lucky Ice Pop, he would have played it this past turn.
You're right.
So we're attacking there effectively stops the 130 damage attack.
This could be big. Gonna get 4 cards back. Dialga. No candy, though. Not great. No, wait, he did hit it. Oh, I'm sorry. He did hit it.
We still win.
You still had it. I'm sorry. All right.
All right. Let's go Navericks, man. Keep it up, dude.
There you go.
Keep it up.
Was that a 2-0?
That's a 2-0.
Sure was. Well, I don't know if people are going to be happy to see it, but Hydreigon officially back in the mix.
Yep. And Hydreigon does have it's slightly favored towards Excalibur.
Yes.
Yeah. Just have so much HP. But it's very close. It's like a 2-3% difference.
Big shout out to Navericks there. Moving on to top 16. It's getting ever closer to that 3 Pocket Mads championship title, right? The 3 in a row. Well, I guess not 3 in a row, but the 3 everlasting.
3-time champion.
Exactly. Let's see if we can find another game to move into here. We could maybe do Satoshi versus, who is that? The Theg? TB Theg?
See, I'm looking for him.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me see who we have available. Well,
yeah, that one's probably going to be a little more cut and dry. That's Manectric, Zeraora against Hydreigon, I would venture to say that the Hydreigon player is going to win that match.
I got one here for us, maybe. That could be fun. Frog EX Atomics versus Frozen, I believe it is.
Let's do it. I think I know how this
probably gonna turn out,
go.
but yeah.
Let's take a look.
Let me find them in the Discord here, and we'll move on into their channel. Okay, I'll move you up there, or below us. I guess it's right below us. All right, and I think they're going into game number 2 here, if I'm not mistaken. We're hopping into this one a little late, just due to the way that the rounds are ending here. So this, I believe, again, is going to be game number 2. Waiting on them to search. Find each other here. Should be just a moment. Sorry for the ding.
I'm just taking a look over everything here. Mega Venusaur versus Charizard. Charizard has a type advantage here, so...
yeah, big time type advantage on this one, for sure.
I would put my money there, but... yeah, we're on the Charizard Y and Charizard X. I think it's Charizard Y that's the main problem. If we build that, then the game's always over.
All right, starting off for game number 2 here.
I see we're opting to play the 60 HP Charmander that hits for 30.
Yeah.
I guess that it makes sense. The 30 breakpoint's kind of important right now with so much Iggly buff around. The only thing is I'm not a super fan of discarding that energy. Sometimes it's just very precious.
That's kind of how I feel about it too, especially if you're trying to run Y. It feels like discarding that energy just it makes it so hitting Y is almost impossible. We are gonna find our Entei here, at least through the power of May. We're gonna have both our Mons helmeted it up. Doesn't look like Atomics runs any sort of Sabrina, so we're safe to swap out here and not worry about getting Sabrinaed back in. Gonna drop the Flame Patch now as well. Makes sense, I guess. Atomics does run 2 copycats, so we're just trying to minimize the amount of copycat that they can get.
I think that Entei was really the best thing that we could have found. Like, there's a world where we find Charmeleon off of that May, and we evolve and swing in for, what is it, 50? So it would have put this guy in range. But with how much healing our opponent has, this is probably the best play we could have done. Gives us tons of time to build up our Charizard while we just draw a bunch of cards.
That's true, too. I guess if they did find that Charmeleon last turn, they could have hit for 50 off rip and then another 70 had they just stayed in an attack. But they didn't find Charmeleon, so that's not really a possibility here. We're set up now, though. This is when I start, as I say, this is when I start attaching to the bench Charmeleon. Looks like that's going to be the plan here. We'll hit for 80 with type advantage, leaving this Ivysaur at 20 health. They come down to this. Do they hit the evolution or not?
Oh.
Uh-oh. They might have to search for it. Okay, well, we find it, but is it going to be enough? They did use their supporter to draw for cards instead of heal. I think with another Charmeleon, it's over, right? Entei hits for 120.
If we wake up. is the thing.
Oh, if we wake up and we don't, there's always the claws. Ooh, there's a PCL.
Oh my goodness, what a
Hello.
draw. Yeah, that's gonna make this this game so much more difficult here.
Yeah, definitely looking at an uphill battle. You've still got to get through the Entei before you even look at a Charizard, and well, Charizard's looking pretty good right about now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know that there's a. Never mind. Wait, hold.
Oh.
Nope. I don't. I don't think.
Never
there's a way
mind.
out of this. Shoot. Shoot. I mean, if you're this Venusaur player, once you get this matchup, you kind of have to know.
Yeah, this is a tough one. If you win against Charizard, you like something bad happened to the Charizard player. They drew nothing, right? They drew all of their supporters and started with Charmander only or something. I don't know. Something has to go drastically wrong for you to win against a Charizard deck, I feel like.
And it happens.
It does happen.
I played Steelix in a tournament the other day, and let me tell you something. We did so terrible. It was bad.
No.
I went 1-3 drop, but I lost all my favorable matchups, and I won against Charizard. That was the only thing that I beat, and yeah, they just didn't find their Charmander.
Which on paper that shouldn't be the case, but that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
All right.
It happens.
It does happen. You're absolutely right. It can happen to anybody. Speaking of Steelix, there is a Steelix player in top 32 with Poronito and Takahiro. Might not be terrible. I think everything else is kind of looking somewhat generic, so maybe this isn't a bad one to hop into.
Yeah, let's can we watch from the Steelix's perspective?
Let's try to do that. Takahiro. Let me find him in Discord here. Takahiro. Where be they? I wanted to, but I don't know where they're at in Discord. Let me find out real quickly here. Hold on.
I mean, if we can find the Poronito guy, I'm sure I said that right. We can just watch his perspective if we see him, because I also don't see that other fellow.
Let me see if he's even started yet. I don't know if the match is actually full on started. We can go into Poronito's room real quickly if he's here. I don't see either of them.
I don't see either of them.
Unless their names are different. Okay, I think it's a name thing. Hold on, let me find out. I think I found him. Takahiro is under the name Narumi. Down here. I don't know if I can drag you on this one. I'm gonna have to double drag it. Can you see if you can move into Narumi's room? Do you see? I just lost it now too. Where did it go? It's below us, like right below Brendan. See if you can maybe try to hop in there.
Okay, we'll do.
If that doesn't work, let me know.
Okay, as soon as I see you move rooms, I'll just go where you go.
Okay. Okay. I was waiting for you just to see, but I'll hop down there. Okay, looks like that worked.
Beautiful.
Good
Yep, we made it.
deal.
We made it. I tell you what, while these guys are getting set up real quick,
Yep.
I'm gonna go run to the restroom.
You can do that, absolutely.
Right back.
Okay. All right. Luchin, running to the bathroom real quickly here. In the meantime, we're going to get the match popped up and running. They just started, so we'll get it up on the screen. I love Luchin. Luchin is not actually here, you guys. It may look like it. Let me get this sized out correctly here first, too. All right. Players deck list on the screen here. Well as the opponent's deck list. Give me just a sec, guys. Let me finish getting the names on the screen. Coronito right now sitting 10-0. If I'm not mistaken, I think they are the current top seat of the tournament. Just based off their record. But that could all change right here, right? All it takes is one game to lose. Throw away your whole record. I shouldn't say it like that. That sounds really pessimistic. But it is true, kind of, right? It does take one game and you're out of Top Cut, so... All right. Reminder, guys, we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube today. If you guys are over on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button as well as drop a sub. Make sure you got notification bells on as well. Maddie goes over all the metagame information on Monday, so tomorrow. But again, make sure you have your notification bells on so you don't miss out on those videos when they drop. Big shout out to Maddie. I saw him here in chat. Happy Easter again to everybody. Also, guys, reminder, we are dual streaming on Twitch as well. If you guys want to head over to my Twitch page, we're streaming on my Twitch, Maddie's YouTube. Big shout out to Maddie. But again, if you guys haven't dropped a follow on the Twitch side of things, you definitely should. We have a lot of fun over on the streams, right? We're dropping marbles, we're playing Pocket, we're casting tournaments, all sorts of good stuff. So again, make sure you're subbed up, followed up, all that good stuff. But let's lock back into the game here.
Right, and I'm back.
Ooh, hey, and Iluchin's back as well. Also, guys, reminder, I'm joined with Iluchin today. In case you guys didn't hear it earlier, joined with the one and only Pocket's #1 Looks Maxer.
Sorry, I didn't give myself that title, but I'll take it.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's been given. That's a title you can't give to yourself. It gets given to you.
So I'm looking at this game here, and it's looking pretty rough. I think the answer is no. The heavy helmet does not prevent this damage from the Chin Pao.
We're gonna find out right now, I suppose. I don't know, but it might. It does. It does
prevent it. Okay, that gives us a chance. Like that allows us. Yeah, we can Brock here and then.
Oh, this is big.
Attach energy and retreat. So yeah, this is best case scenario. We probably want to hit a ton of lucky ice pops here.
Oh yeah. We will get a ping from the Indeedee, as well as the Indeedee has 150 HP, so it can tank a hit. I would imagine they don't go for it just because of that. Opting to not Popsicle this turn.
It's interesting.
That's what I was thinking too. A little gutsy, but here we are. If they hit the second Baxcalibur here, it could be dangerous.
I wonder what the argument is for opting to not play that ice pop.
Yeah, I'm curious myself too.
I don't know that there's a good reason not to.
Yikes. All right, 40 damage coming out from Suicune, which means it's effectively doing nothing. There's the Cyrus. Well, we know what that means. Cyrus Gavirus.
Yeah, this is yeah, this is looking very good for Steelix all of a sudden. Effectively, we're dealing 20 damage a turn, which isn't gonna be enough.
Again, with the no popsicle play, I'm not seeing it. Like, they don't run a Mars on Puranito's end. There's no sort of like hand disruption. They do run double copycat, so like, if anything, you should be playing it just to thin your hand down, although they only have 2 cards in hand. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of a reason why they have not played this popsicle. Maybe Takahiro knows. He's like, bro, I'm just trying to win and get out of here. I don't need to play a popsicle.
Maybe. Okay, we are gonna get in a little bit of extra damage here, which is gonna be maybe relevant. Let's see. Oh no, interesting.
40. How much damage? He's only doing 40 damage still, I think, right? With the helmet and the Steelix effect. Yeah, 40 damage.
We had the option of retreating into Baxcalibur right there to deal an additional 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been left at 60. I guess it doesn't change too much. Yeah, we do need to heal quite a bit here, I think.
We get the hit.
The issue is we burned up one of our Cyruses, or our only Cyrus. So for the rest of this game, this Suicune player is just going to be retreating into all of his different mons and doing little bits of chip damage. But it looks like
this popsicle's going crazy.
Lucky Ice Pop.
Yeah.
No way he's gonna stop.
He's stopping. So that's enough for now.
I don't understand. I don't know why we're not playing the Onyx either. We dealt with our Tien Pao, and our opponent doesn't play Sabrina.
That's true, right? We could start stacking up on the Onyx.
Yeah, we could have went Onyx, Heavy Helmet, Lucky Ice Pop again. If we fail on the Lucky Ice Pop, his copycat would have been for 1.
Oof.
So yeah, I think maybe made some misplays there.
All right, so instead of doing 40, now we're doing 50. There's our second Ice Pop, though, so things are just getting more difficult for our opponent, Puranito. Gonna helmet the Indeedee. I mean, they're throwing the cards, they're just not putting the Onyx down.
Which makes sense.
And that's it. That's all I need is 1, I guess. Playing very conservatively with these popsicles. I'm not sure what the reason is, but it's kind of funny.
They know something we don't know, I guess.
You know what? He hasn't lost a single popsicle yet, so maybe he's doing something right. Wow. Well, Immortal Steelix taking game number 1.
While they get loaded up, I'm gonna go take a look at the standings again, see how everybody's doing.
Not a terrible idea. I suppose maybe we could even throw the screen over here too, just to see. For those of you at home, this is what we're looking like as far as the standings go. Luchin on the screen here with us. Paluetti Jr. currently in first place. Navericks holding second there. Again, these standings are kind of going to fluctuate just based off of how far ahead somebody is in the top cut here. But a lot of Hydreigons here in top cut is what I'm seeing. Is it time for Chingling to return yet, or like when do we bring that back into the mix?
Could be. My feeling about the current meta is it's healthy. I mean, there's there's cards that nobody really likes. We just saw Lucky Ice Pop heal I don't know how much damage, and we might have just scratched the surface. But outside of that kind of stuff, as far as like Pokemon goes, and just like what options you have play-wise, the meta is able to shift healthily, if that makes sense. So if we end up seeing a ton of Hydreigon take over, then we'll see it a resurgence of Chingling. But I think right now Chingling is just not as good with Iggly Darkrai decks floating around.
That is true, right? Those, if you run into an Iggly Darkrai deck as a Chingling, your Chingling's essentially useless. They're gonna KO you before you even get to attack. So yeah, there is. I can understand why there is like no Chinglings in the meta right now, but I don't know. Something's got to happen to stop these Hydreigon players. You know what? Maybe 2 could be an option, and it's kind of like you said. There's kind of like a rock paper scissors effect going on here, but with a few more decks. It's not just like a 3-deck type thing. There's a few more than 3. I feel like Baxcalibur, excuse me, is kind of moving in just because there were so many Zard decks, right? Taking advantage of that type advantage there, and then after that now we're seeing like the rise of these Steelix decks, or even the Scizor decks. These steel type decks being able to handle these Suicune Baxcalibur decks. And then I guess the counter to that, maybe again, we got to bring Charizard back. That's my hope, is Charizard counters all the Hydreigon Steelix players that are now making their grand entrance. Looking at the game though, we're gonna hit our planes. Onix is going to be able to dig this turn. Are they in trouble here? I don't think so, right? There's no chance of them getting one shot?
No, definitely not. The maximum damage that they could take here would be
Suicune damage, I would imagine,
60.
right?
Yeah, just 60.
They do find it, but it doesn't, I don't know. I mean, they'll probably be okay here. If they take only 60 damage, we do see what's sitting right there in their hand. Big Steel Boy, as well as a Popsicle and an Indeedee. So we can heal a good chunk of this damage off if it does go through. No helmet yet.
Yeah, no helmet. Sorry, I'm
you're
trying
fine. No,
to
you're fine.
see into
You're
the
fine,
future and do math on like how okay we're gonna be here. But with that lucky ice pop, that might be infinite.
Exactly right.
We might be fine here.
Personally, I may have even thrown the pop before I Indeedeed, just so I could kind of see like if I even needed to drop Indeedee. Again, Takahiro holding on to that Popsicle. Bro does not like to pull him out of the freezer before he's ready to use him.
I think what we're gonna see here, no matter what, is a retreat. Okay, that's certainly,
that's not good.
Yeah, that's certainly gonna gonna be a retreat. But I think regardless, we still retreat since we have the boat. We were able to move in and connect for 130 with the Chien Pao, minus 20, so 110, while still having an energy on Suicune, so that we could attack with that next turn. Interesting.
That is an interesting choice.
I think it makes sense. We're gonna be able to retreat and attack with whatever we want. So we're just getting in damage. Also, if you very good heavy helmet. If you spread out your damage, you can maybe get more value on an Irida, although I don't think it changes any of the math when
the
we
one
connect
hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saying I don't need the Popsicle. Popsicles are for losers.
Yeah, that's crazy. One thing to note is that Baxcalibur is weak to
Steel type. Yeah, so it
metal.
can. Yeah, it can get one shot there on the bench, right? Oh, never mind.
Okay, not anymore. Yeah, we have our whole library in our hand.
So that means they're sitting on a Irida and a Cyrus, I think still, right?
Yes.
So now they're doing kind of what we were saying last game, where they're just bouncing around between everything. Ooh, okay. Well, Steelix is going to do Steelix things and stay alive. Cyrus. Interesting.
That is interesting.
Okay. I would imagine we Popsicle here, right? We have to.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
Rel likes living on the edge.
Yeah. I think he's going to 10 HP here. Right? Yeah, he's going to go to 10. If Chin Pao moves to the active, it's going to connect for 90.
Holy moly. So he's like, I need this Popsicle to go big. I don't need it now. I need it to go big at the end.
Yeah.
Opting to go in with Baxcalibur, which, again, also kind of makes sense. We're going to burn through all our 1 prize pointers.
Playing that Irida is just a good decision. Doesn't change any of our math. Ooh.
Double Indeedee.
This game's getting tougher and tougher to win.
Yep.
It seems like it's going to be the Suicune player that wins, but looking at everything I see, I'm thinking Steelix has this one.
I think so, and it's like that's how Steelix decks go when you're playing against it. I feel like is you get close, but then it's like all of a sudden it didn't matter, and now they're back to almost full health, and you're doing 40 damage to them. Saving that Popsicle still. Ataka Hero really just like showcasing that you don't need Popsicles to win this. They are nice, but you don't need them.
I don't know. He probably healed 100 damage or something very close to it last game off of it.
With that Popsicle?
That probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably affected the game.
I would imagine so. I think, if anything, he's just got the sauce. He knows how to save him. Watch this Popsicle flip 5 times in a row right now. He has to use it now, right?
No,
now
technically he doesn't.
But isn't he in range for Chen Pao?
No, when he's at
40
100,
less. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
90 damage. Bro, he is on the edge here. Well, he's got to survive. There's no more tanks left on Purunito's end.
Yeah,
so Chen Pao's the only thing left.
Here.
It's going to hit for 90 twice? Is that what it is?
No. So it's just going to be the one time. Since we Cyrus,
right.
we got rid of that other...
You're right. And then with it, you know what? I think he survives this, honestly. Because he's going to have 60 HP, 70 HP, and nothing on the field is going to be able to do 70, right? And that's if the Popsicle only hits once. Here we go.
Yeah, this... Incredible.
Bro, he has the Popsicle hacks, is what it is.
He's got something that we don't know about.
I guess so, right?
70 minus 40. He can deal 100. Yeah, we don't need an Ice Pop here. I'm just curious if this guy is capable of flipping tails. There we go.
No kidding. Maybe that's the trick. If it's a situation where the Popsicle isn't going to save you from getting one shot or in lethal, then don't use it, right? Like, he's only used this Popsicle when he's been for sure in lethal.
Yeah, I hear you, right? I'm always playing the Ice Pop. I'm always reducing copycat value, and then if you hit the crazy odds where you have an infinite Ice Pop, you want to spread it out across your turns so that you don't run out of time on a turn where you really need to heal for a bunch, you know?
Because that's true, right? What if you do need to flip 10 heads in a row and
Right.
each head takes 10, 7 seconds or however long?
Or your
Wow.
your game crashes sometimes even. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. All right, Mega Steelix doing Mega Steelix things.
That is true. Mega Steelix doing Mega Steelix things. Just tearing through these Baxcalibur decks this weekend here. So let's see. Moving back to the pairings here. Boy, things are really starting to get to the end. Let's see maybe who we could go into next. What are you thinking?
We could see Navericks next, right? So, or no, never mind. Never mind.
We could do, okay, here's what we could do is we go to Mames and Momo and then follow that right into Navericks, if you want to do that.
Sounds good.
Let's do that. I think that's a good idea. Mames or Momo? I see Momo at the bottom here if you want to just hop in there.
All right, I'll be there momentarily.
While he's doing that, I'll get some gameplay on the screen because this is already in action here. So let's throw some gameplay on the screen. Congrats to Takahiro for winning that. Let me throw that extra bubble up there.
Okay, it looks like we're pretty deep into this game here.
Yeah, this one might be over somewhat soon. I think there's already one game completed. I don't know who's up ahead or up a game right
Holy,
now.
are you
Check.
seeing how quick this dude's game is?
Very quick, right?
I play on mobile, which should be like the lowest latency.
What
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
what type of phone do you play on? Because I think certain like iPhone Pros, the newest iPhone Pros, and then certain Samsung phones allow you to play above that 60 FPS. I think they can hit like that 120 FPS.
Interesting. Yeah. His latency is almost non-existent.
Yeah, butter smooth.
Yeah,
Game
we
3, I
play on
guess, huh?
iPhone. Game 3.
All right, let me get the deck list finished loading up here.
All looks fairly standard. We see Momo playing Mega Altaria and Greninja. It's got their Greninja line with Chinglings, 2 Copycats, Cyrus, Licia, and a training arena. And Igglybuff Altaria deck. See it running Sabrina, Leaf, Cyrus, Pokemon Center Lady, which is super relevant in this this particular matchup sometimes. 1 giant cape. Okay.
All right, deck list loaded up for everybody at home.
Okay, we could witness something incredible here. We could see Darkrai, and a game over.
Uh-oh. They BM in with the training area? Nope. Still close, though. This is not looking so hot.
Oh, man.
Not great.
Licia does help, though. This should find a Froakie here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, in our library, we just have 2 Froakies as far as our basic mons go.
So I guess this is kind of what we were talking about last game here, right? With the Wince Chingling coming back. Well, he's back, and guess what? It's not going to do so well here.
Yeah, literally the exact thing we talked about.
Yeah.
Igglybuff with Darkrai.
Yeah, exactly, right?
So yeah, this is gonna be super tough. He's gonna lose the Chingling.
I almost would have put the other Chingling in just because, like you said, you're going to lose the Chingling. Now you're forced to go in with the Swablu. And then you're kind of in trouble here.
I
mean, I guess you're in trouble either way, right? You could, even if you did have the other Chingling in, I guess it's going to get one shot, so you have to reverse sleep.
I think it doesn't really change anything here in particular because we know for a fact that we want to put up the Swablu to either sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we just basically can't put up the Chingling, and our opponent already copycatted, so I think it's okay to hide that information.
Okay. They're going for it. Just saying, let's do it. Let's party. Interesting. Opponent already threw their copycat, you said, so I think Momo okay to keep his hand big here.
Yeah, and another issue here, we can't really play this Chingling because Slice
Sabrina
runs. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, this game is over since Slice has 2 points already that we lost to Swablu. There's nothing that we can even retreat into.
You're right there. We already lost our Swablu, so there's going to be no chance of a sleep play here. We're hitting the concede button. Ouch.
Unfortunate for Momo. You do not want to see your opponent start Igglybuff in the active and Darkrai on the bench before you get to do anything.
I guess, again, that's a prime example of why the Chingling's not working in this current meta. So
yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that lets us move right into Mames and Navericks. I'm going to watch Navericks over on Twitch again.
I'm with you.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do that. I'd imagine it'll be just a moment here before he gets the game going. If you could maybe keep an eye on the gameplay, just let me know when the round is about to start here. I'm getting the deck list loaded up. Oh, what's nice actually is I don't even have to change Mames.
I see that he took a defeat just now. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it's not reported yet, but Navericks did. He's staring at a defeat screen right now.
I wonder, is that had to be from his last match though, right? Because he's just the player we're watching is just now moving into the bracket. So let me see. Hello,
Well,
good luck.
He shouldn't. He
Defeat?
shouldn't be. Yeah. He shouldn't have a defeat screen. You know what I mean?
And that was against. What the hell? Hold on. Oh no, and then I messed up. Oh, okay. So it's against Misty. It's not against. It's not against the player. I think he was playing like a test game or something.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That had me worried. I was like, there's no way he started and completed a game within 5 seconds there. But he will be starting here any moment.
Just letting them know that we're watching. No pressure.
Momo says, I bricked Swablu game 2 and the last 3 cards. Wait, I bricked both Swablu game 2 until the last 3 cards. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. So he couldn't find his Swablu on game 2. And then we saw what happened on the game after that.
Yep.
Oops,
So looking at the available data here, it looks like Navericks is going to be favored very marginally. He's probably going to have like a 3-ish% edge here, so very close to 50-50. So this should be a good game here.
Aluchin, chat's asking, can you turn to your right real quick?
Can I turn to my right?
I don't know. Is this what's the meme here? What's gonna happen if you do?
Hold on. Let me see. Can you turn to the right real quick? The heck does that mean?
I have no idea. I'm wondering. Are you getting memed on?
I have no idea what that is.
All right, if we
They'll
go
see it
back
in a
to...
couple minutes.
They'll see it in a couple minutes, exactly right. You guys will see it here in a minute or two. By the time you hear this, you've already seen it. Coin flip doesn't go through. That is not good. Uh-oh. He is not happy about that one.
Yeah, fortunately, it's not the end of the world, right? We have Ice Pop, so we get out of Altaria range.
Okay.
We get to keep the Ice Pop, so that's very good.
Should he pull a Takahiro now and save it since he's outside of lethal? No. I think you got to play it, right?
Well, so he's actually not going to be outside of lethal no matter what, I don't think. Because he's still asleep, he's going to be taking 40 Darkrai damage.
You're
so
right
if the
there.
last card, if the last card is Altaria here,
oh no.
it is going to be game 1
Oh,
to slice.
hey, he's got another one. Does it matter though? I think if he
No,
plays
it
another
doesn't.
one and goes up to 180, wouldn't that be enough? 40 damage, bring it down to 140.
It goes to 170. So yeah, 170 is the
Oh,
cap
170 is his cap. I forgot that he doesn't have 180. Yep.
So it would be exactly. So personally, I wouldn't bother with the ice
No,
pop.
yeah,
until we maybe
not in that
retreat.
range. We miss anyways, so looking fairly cooked. Uh-oh.
Yep. That's
Not
a
like
good sign.
this. Not like this.
Shoot.
Wow.
Well, let me tell you something. All right, this is a top deck United player right here. I have nothing but faith in Navericks. He's a showman, this guy.
Yep.
Right? If would you rather be rooting for the 10-time champion or the underdog that's gonna beat that 10-time champion? I think he maybe threw this game intentionally just so we could have a more exciting coverage.
He said, let's go to game 3, baby. And I said, let's do it. I like it.
I believe in the bricks. I believe.
To be honest, that was like beyond Exodia, the hand that Mames just got there, right? With a double Darkrai, Igglybuff start, Swablu on the bench, into your Mega Altaria. How many cards is that? 6 cards?
And Navericks opening his
and
Mega.
Navericks. Exactly.
Yeah, truly a worst case scenario, yeah.
Navericks with some bricks. He bricked a little there. All right, waiting on the next game to start here, guys. It'll be just a moment.
Oh, dude, yeah. What a brutal start. It really doesn't get any better than what we just saw. Igglybuff, Darkrai, a Swablu plus Altaria. Brutal. Poison Bar probably very good here.
There it is. Okay, not a bad start. I do see a candy. I didn't see, though. Did you see a Hydreigon flop down in his hand?
I did not.
Okay. Well, the Nihilego Poison Barb is definitely not a bad start here against Igglybuff. Igglybuff does do that 10 damage when it puts you to sleep, so it does proc the Poison Barb.
Oh my goodness.
Mames just
Another
finding
incredible
those
start.
cards. Yep. Oh, no way.
It's just not fair.
Not at all. Mames with the starts here, man.
Shake it off, Navericks. Shake it off.
Come on.
Okay.
Something.
That does technically help. It prevents the 20 damage from Darkrai, which is gonna keep us alive
Yes.
after their next attack. Check and see how many cards are in our opponent's library. There may be an argument here to still power up while our opponent has 2 cards in hand. But again, I think it kind of depends how many cards are in that library there, if the math checks out.
You're talking about bellowing this turn?
Yeah, yep.
I mean, they have 2 cards in hand. What are the chances of it being a Cyrus and a Mega Altaria, and they top deck a basic, right? I guess that would have to be the 3-card combo there for that to work. Navericks gonna go possibly down to 2 here. I wonder, is he looking for that Mega Absol so we can get set up on the Mega Absol and not energy lock himself? Okay. I mean...
Poison Barb kind of good there. I think we probably do need... Probably should power up here. I guess that line makes sense too. That does make sense. It's a good line.
All right, let's see. Opponent hitting the Professor here. Navericks needs to dodge. What do we need to dodge here? A lot of stuff, I suppose, huh?
Second Darkrai could maybe be awkward. Second Igglybuff could maybe be awkward.
Looks like that worked out for us.
I think we would just like to flip out of this, honestly.
Yeah. Ugh!
That makes a big difference.
We are going to get a Pokeball here, which should be the Mega Absol. I guess the one good thing... Yeah, go ahead. I think you're going to say the same thing as me.
Yeah, we're going to be able to power up the Mega Absol. Nihilega is going to die to the Darkrai ping, so we probably advance our Hydreigon. Hydreigon's going to be out of range of Altaria. He would need to jam another basic.
What if... I guess that's not going to work either. I was going to say, what if he just manually attaches to Hydreigon here, and then doesn't take any damage because he doesn't have to bellow when he attacks?
Yeah, that's a good line. I don't think that it's totally necessary. We have a Barb on the Hydreigon, and then we'll be able to come back in with the Mega Absol. If we connect with Hydreigon on Altaria, then it's probably lights out. Certainly as soon as we find a Cyrus. I don't think we power up here.
I don't think so either. I think at this point it's too big of a risk.
Okay, Navericks is going to run out of time here. It's very good that he chose Hydreigon at the bottom left, because it always auto-selects the bottom left if you run out of time. If you didn't know.
That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, I try to always put my most important card in the bottom left there, just for that reason.
Yeah, and in GGB it makes a difference a lot of the time, because we're chit-chatting, discussing like different lines and stuff, and it eats into the clock. So
I have watched some games. That's one thing that always gets me, like, my blood pumping and my heart racing, is watching the clock get down to like 10 seconds. And it's on Jimbo's laptop too, and it's like, oh no, what are you gonna do? Yeah. It's the worst is when a play doesn't get to go all the way off because like the game lagged out. All right, so back here though, Mega Altaria, I think they have to attack into this Poison Barb.
Yep, them having the trainer arena right there makes things a little awkward too. It means that if we find our Ice Pop, then
we have to hit twice, right? Okay, come on, big dog, you got this.
Come on, Navericks. I believe. Yes! Yes, okay. Good job. Good job, my man.
Showing just a small amount of bias on this game.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm gonna be crystal clear, man. Navericks here is my horse. We want him to win.
Do you popsicle past this? I think maybe you should, right? Because then, well, no, you're gonna take 50 from Iggly, so you're gonna have to hit 2 popsicles to get out of it, right?
Yeah, I think it makes sense to hold the Ice Pop. Okay. This Mega Altaria is never gonna be able to come back into the active.
And now it's a Cyrus game.
Yes. Navericks has 7 cards in the library as well.
1 in hand, and we see it's a popsicle. Okay, so the poison damage is gone. They're back to 70, but is that enough? With a cape it is. No, wait.
No, because we still have the Barb.
Yep.
So Mega Absol would still take this out, so we do have to retreat here.
So I guess my next play then, or next thought, does Navericks go in with Mega Absol after this, or does he go in with the Dino?
I definitely think it's going to be Mega Absol here. I don't know how many cards are in Navericks' hand, but with 7 cards in the library, probably not going to see...
Yeah, actually, I just realized he's only got
and-
1 Popsicle in hand, so he's not even close to getting the setup.
Yeah, this game is going to get a little...
Hold on, maybe
awkward
not.
here, I think.
Oh wait, no, Sabrina won't matter here, right? Because we
Yeah.
have 2 energy on the other Darkrai.
Exactly. That other Darkrai is going to make or break this this game here. I think it's very good that we saved our lucky Ice Pop. Because we really might need it here. Also, another really important detail is our opponent has already used that Sabrina. So he's got to get through this this Mega Absol the hard way. Yeah, Navericks really doesn't have any other option here. All he can do is attack and rip something from the opponent's hand.
Opponent does play 1 Cyrus. Be great if that was what's in their hand right now.
Probably has it. He probably has it. Leaf? Okay.
Yeah. At least it was something.
Yeah, if we had chose the Sabrina right there, that would have been real awkward. Probably would have put in the guy with no energy, and then retreated into the other one just to keep the HP full on this other Darkrai.
So this part still hurts too. You're going to take 80 damage here, I believe.
80, yes. And then he's got to flip out of it, and then he's not dealing with the issue at hand. I think we need to flip out of it and build Hydreigon.
Oh no, not like this.
Oof. Also, I would not play that hiking trail if I was Navericks. I would just start flipping coins with Lucky Ice Pop.
Yeah. Yeah, hiking
Like right
trail
now.
really only going to help Mames draw the rest of his deck.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, this is so not good.
I think Navericks also has like 3 or 4 in hand. You gotta start playing your Lucky Ice Pops, Navericks.
Yeah, better hurry. Gonna run out of time here.
Yeah,
I
really,
think
there should be no question because he's in lethal range.
Okay,
Beautiful.
we need these. We need these. This is it right here.
Bricks. Come on, Navericks.
Come on, baby.
Oh.
I think that's looking pretty Jove.
It absolutely is. I mean, we can just retreat into Altaria here. Shoot, man, shoot.
Yeah.
That's all right though. That's all
Still
right.
a great performance from Navericks.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm not disappointed at all. He showed up and he performed well, like he pretty much always does. Yeah, that's top 16 there. So yeah, bro killed it. He's gonna be disappointed in himself, like he usually is. But
There's nothing he could have really done there, right? I mean, the coins were. He has no control over the coins, so.
Yeah, no. The only mistake I saw in that entire game was just waiting to pull the trigger on a Lucky Ice Pop in case we had an infinite Ice Pop. But yeah, good job, Rick.
Good job either way, exactly. We love seeing the homie. Next time, he'll get that 3rd one eventually. He's gonna be the first 3-timer. Calling it now.
That's a safe bet.
Give me a sec here. I'm trying to see what we could maybe go into next. What are you thinking? What are you feeling? You got any preference here on Ooh, hold on. I found one. Got a Dark Tina deck if you want to watch that in top 16.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
What's the player's name?
It's Paloetti Jr. and Kanto Matuiduki. Oh my god, that's
I
a name.
see him.
Who did you see?
What's that?
Oh, okay. Let's just go to Paloetti, I think, because I don't see this player in Discord, or I'm not sure what their name is.
Sounds good.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Actually, I think I found him. It's right below Paloetti if we want to watch the Dark Tina player.
Let's do that.
Okay. All right, here we go. Let me get the gameplay on the screen. Looks like they are currently in a game.
Yep, I'm seeing it now. Let me know as soon as you're able to see this, and then I'll I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break.
Yeah, go ahead. If you need to go to the bathroom, go for it. I've got the match on the screen. I'll cover for here. So.
All right. See you in just a sec.
Sounds good. That was almost a perfect clip. Almost. All right, gameplay on the screen. Let me get the deck list loaded up here. It'll be just a moment. I love Lucian's little face cam blocker that he has there. In case you guys haven't noticed it yet, it's a face cam blocker. He's not actually there. This is a name and a half right here for our player that we're watching, our Dark Tina player. Kana Tomotiduki. Kana Tomotiduki. I think I said that right. Kana Tomotiduki. Had to throw a little samurai accent on there too. Up against opponent Paloetti Jr. Paloetti, a frequent top 4 player. I've seen him many a times. I've had to make thumbnails for him in our replay videos many a times. So, Paloetti, no stranger to the game. Well, candy going out. Energy has yet to be attached. If that last card is Mega Altaria, they're sitting pretty good. Gonna say it's probably not. All right. Lucian's back. Just in time to catch some Dark Tina action here. I haven't really... I personally, I haven't played any Dark Tina, and I haven't really watched a whole lot of Dark Tina matches this set. So I'm not really sure how it's performing, but apparently it's doing pretty well. I have seen the rise of Dark Tina again this set. So, again, it's doing fairly well into the current meta.
Yeah. Just a couple of days ago, it won a tournament, and I think after that tournament win, we saw more of an uptick. But I think it's good. It's super tanky. You get to play all kinds of supporters and healing and hand disruption, and then you get the new stadium cards. So you get free retreats on your Tinas, and then an HP boost with the starting planes. So I think the deck is in a very good spot.
Halloweddy, if you can't find that Mega Altaria, he's kind of stuck. That's the problem with this Mega Altaria deck, is really the only attacker you actually have is Mega Altaria. Also, I'm not sure why they chose to ping the Darkrai and the active there when it could have set up some damage on the bench. Maybe that would have been smarter, but...
They maybe want to get in a position where they can KO it and then choose where they want to deal the damage. I think generally speaking, I think it makes sense, because if he doesn't have another Mon, but he finds Altaria, he's still able to ping and take the KO if there wasn't any healing.
He didn't know at the time, too, that there was going to be... Well, I mean, he knew that the opponent had an Ndidi, but he didn't know that it was going to drop down. So right. I think you're probably right there, too, right? All right, double energy.
My gameplay is lagging behind just a little bit.
Okay.
So,
wonder why it's doing that.
Yeah, not super sure.
Maybe try after this game, maybe even try disconnecting from Discord completely and then, like, popping it back open. I'm not sure why you'd be lagging behind me. That's kind of weird. Taj and I run into all sorts of goofy Discord issues throughout the week. I've noticed sometimes when I drag him, like there was times where I'd be dragging Taj to room, from room to room, and it would cause a whole bunch of issues where, like, his audio would go out or he couldn't hear me, and then he would have to disconnect from Discord and just reconnect, and it would fix itself magically. So, again, I'm not really sure what causes the issues, but no, we've ran into him. All right, no Mega Altaria once again.
Oh, we flipped the tails. It's super good for the Altaria player, obviously. Now we do have a PCL somewhere in the library, which could be an issue at some point.
Just gonna keep pinging, I guess.
I think that's more or less all we can do. Fortunately, we get to power up this other Tina here. So we're gonna be able to play this other Darkrai and get chip damage. So let's see. 30, yeah, we can deal 170 right now. If we end up with a helmet on this Tina, then we will be able to KO a full HP Mega Altaria. Which, actually, looking at the deck list, it probably won't be relevant. There's no healing from this Mega Altaria player. Yeah, looking at this board state, it's looking very rough for the Altaria player if we wake up, I think.
Yeah, that one coin flip to wake up here could definitely make a difference. I wonder if they start bellowing on the other Tina now. Does that make any sort of difference?
That's probably what I would do. I don't see a scenario where we would ever want to move in the other Giratina, like retreat and then attack back with it again. Mm-hmm. I think we probably do just power up this other Tina. it could maybe allow us to move it into the active and then eat some damage and retreat.
Take a hit. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, the planes are going down.
Six cards in the library. Okay, we
are
awake.
We're awake. That's big. Interesting thing I just noticed here. This Dark Tina player only running one professor.
Really?
Interesting. I wonder why, like, what?
I see it, yeah, I see it.
Crazy.
That is a little crazy. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 supporters too. Technically we can play 8. Yeah, I don't know that I would be caught playing one
professor there.
But that's just me. Yeah.
I think I'd probably go 2 professors over 2 copycats. I would say. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's tough. I mean, obviously copycats are nice here, but so is professor.
Yeah. I think I'm with you on that one. Yeah, I would cut one of the 2 copycats for a prof personally.
Sleep comes back. Bro, you gotta get a new coin. All right, PCL, nope. Not today. So if you're Paloetti Jr., like, what are we waiting for here, I guess? A Cyrus?
Probably Cyrus. I think we're just on the 1 as well. Yeah, we're playing 1 Cyrus.
The problem with Paloetti's... Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot. He can't really move in with the Altaria and attack into a Rocky Helm and feel comfortable about it.
Ugh.
Because if we have Red or Darkrai, then that puts him in lethal range.
Mm-hmm. Did draw into a cape.
Yeah, this is a rough spot to be in for this Altaria player.
All right, he's going in. Said, let's do it. Let's do it.
I assume this means I think I know what line we're gonna take. We're gonna Cyrus the Tina.
Okay.
And then we're gonna retreat back into Swablu and go for a sleep play.
Strange ping.
Well, I say that, yeah, that ping does not align with the play that I just said. There would be no reason to do that. He's not gonna Cyrus here. Which means that he...
Are we scrambling right here? Uh-oh.
I think he may opt for the attack here in the hopes that he stays asleep and then he'll retreat back and try and fade Cyrus maybe.
Holy moly. All right, coming down to a sleep coin flip, I guess.
Otherwise, I don't understand that play. Okay, here we go.
Well, if we wake up, it's all over. But the crying. Oh!
All right. Well, that's actually gonna make us go to game 3 here, right?
I think.
Yes.
I think
yes.
Dartina took both of them, didn't he?
Am I tripping?
Yep.
Yeah. Nope. I'm tripping. Yeah, Dark Tina moves on. Congratulations,
2-0'd him.
man.
That's crazy. A 2-0 Dark Tina in top 16. Tina's back.
Tina is back.
All right. Well, as far as games go, what do we have left? Brendan Hydro, what's that matchup looking like?
We could
Takahiro and Theg are Takahiro's the Steelix player. They're 1-1 right now in top 16. So it's a game 3 scenario. Whoever moves on gets the top 8, or
Yeah,
we
can
go. Okay, I was gonna say that is probably the most interesting deck selection left. Let's see, who was the player? Narumi, I think it was. I'll hop down there and I'll think I can drag you, actually. I gotcha. All right, you're here with me. Oh, and I think we just missed it, right?
Yep.
I see it. I see a defeat screen.
Yep.
All right, let me see what else we can find here. I'm gonna look for Lenora and Mouse. I wanted to see maybe the end of that game, and it'll bring us back into Dark Tina. I'm kind of liking watching that Dark Tina play.
Yeah. Theg that just won. He's gonna be going up against a Hydreigon player. I don't think we need to watch that one too closely.
That's what I was thinking too, right?
So you just tell you where you want to go. There's one more top 16 game, and then we have a top 8 game that's...
I think I got him right here. I'll drag you up with me here. We're going to go to Mouse's POV.
Sounds good.
Oh no, I think I kicked Narumi from the Discord, or else he just left the Discord. One of the two. I meant to drag you, and I accidentally dragged Narumi, and then all of a sudden he just left the Discord as soon as I was moving him, so... hopefully things are okay there. He did just lose his match. That was the Steelix player that just lost, so...
Shoot.
Alright. Gameplay is on the screen. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm coming.
Is this a top 8 match here? Top 16 still. This is game 3. Whoever wins this one moves on to Dark Tina, the Dark Tina player we just were watching.
It's already looking like we're in a pretty good position here.
I like the player's name here. Concede turn 1 is their name.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. Yeah, I think we're looking at an incredible Hydreigon position. We're applying pressure with the Absol. It's gonna put the Electrike in range. So his option is gonna be to give it up or evolve. And if we evolve, then it's also maybe rough. Okay, so we're just gonna go with Hydreigon. I think that makes sense too. Man, and we have double Ice Pop here. This could potentially be really brutal. We'll probably try and Ice Pop as much as we can and then go into a copycat here.
Sorry, putting out some fires in the background. Yep, I'm still here. Sorry, I was typing in the background and I was just about to say, sorry, I'm zoning out typing.
All good, all good, all good.
This is one thing I'm not great at, is typing and talking. If I type and talk, I usually type what I talk. I don't know if anybody else has that problem.
Not me.
I think I have some form of dyslexia. Alright, well, the pop doesn't happen there. Maybe the second one?
Yeah, this one kind of has to hit big.
Oh, I thought that was tipping over for sure.
see. Yeah, so this one is going to take us out of range, which is nice. We heal another one. We're going to take 80. Yeah, we need to flip heads here.
Holy moly.
Wow.
This guy's going crazy.
Lucky ice pop. Man, that can't feel good. That can't feel good.
We're back to full. We are back to full.
We are back to full. Not only that, we also have a Cyrus in our hand, so this game is over. I don't believe
cooked, right?
Metric has any hand disruption. Yeah, no hand disruption.
That actually hurts to see happen. That is a straight popsicle scam right there.
Yeah. Shoot, man.
That'll be
Hydreigon.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Hydreigon moves on, man. Another one.
Wait a sec. Reverse popsicle scam? This is gonna take
incredible.
some.
He needs to not think about it.
It's gonna take some flips here. Okay, hold on. We have a popsicle battle here, folks. Oh.
Okay, well, we did not flip as good, and to be honest, even if we had flipped the full HP on that one, I think probably still in a little bit of a rough spot.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. Hydreigon only worth 1 prize point, and they don't even have a single prize point on the board, so
yeah,
would definitely be a tough battle.
Locked in at 80. Okay, he's playing to his outs here. He's just retreating and attacking, but unfortunately we do have Cyrus here.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Another Hydreigon deck moves on. Shout out to Concede turn 1 for not BMing. Okay, he went straight for the Cyrus, didn't bother with any of the clicking. I respect that.
I do too. Concede turn 1 and win turn whatever it was. All right. I guess so. Again, we move on from that match right into our Dark Tina player again. What are we thinking? Do we want to watch? I would imagine probably the Dark Tina POV over the Hydreigon POV.
Yeah. Let's watch Dark Tina POV.
Right above us. I'll drag you up there again. All right, and then this way, hopefully we get a full match of Dark Tina here.
Yeah, we're trucking along here.
Yeah, definitely cruising along. Top 8 here, right? This is going to be our top 8 match.
Top 8, yep. One prof, double copycat. I suppose I see the vision behind it. Like playing the copycat over the prof probably gives you more odds of opening these Pokemon on your turn 1. So the Giratina to start powering it up. Your odds of opening that are marginally improved, I would think. And then the same thing, you want your Darkrai to be able to start powering that up and getting some pings in as well.
Maybe that's it, right? Maybe it's just to maximize your potential opening hand, I guess, right? Get the most amount of basics in your hand. I don't know. Still, I don't like that play because Double Professor seems like it would be a good start there.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that one. Again, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think the upper limit of what you can play supporter wise as of right now is like 8-ish.
Yeah.
I've seen decks that have had more, but it's so rare, and they typically don't perform super well. I think we could have maybe squeezed in an 8 supporter and had both.
I think you're absolutely right. There gets to be a point where it's like you're bricking on not drawing any Pokemon. You're just drawing only supporters, so you don't even really get to play the game when that happens, and that's definitely not a fun scenario to be in. All right, here we go. Starting game number 1, our top 8. This is, what are the players' names here? Mouse versus, I can't ever pronounce his name. I think I had it at one point. Where'd they go? Hold on. Kanatomo Duki. That's my best effort.
I'm gonna call him the Dookie.
The Dukester. I love it.
Yeah. Okay, so what we're probably gonna see here is either a cape or a Rocky Helm, probably Rocky Helm, into this copycat, I would think. Oh well, I say that it's negative value, the copycat as of right now. I actually think I like the prof more here. We don't reduce the total number of cards in our hand. The only caveat to that is, at least now we saved a prof for later in the game.
Yeah.
But if you were playing 2 profs, that's not something that you would have to worry about.
I kind of missed how this game started. Did they have both Tina and Darkrai in hand?
No, so we opened with the Tina.
Okay.
And we had
Pokeballed it. Okay.
Prof, 2, a helmet, a cape, like a red or something, and a copycat, something real close to that. Okay. And we chose to helmet and copycat away our prof.
The reason I ask is I'm not sure what do you think the optimal start is for this deck? Do you want to start Tina in the active, Darkrai in the active? I think Darkrai, right?
No.
Tina.
You want to start the Tina. It gives you options and more fluidity. We play the starting planes, but we also play the Plaza that allows Psychics to retreat for 2 less energy. So it lets us tank with the Tina in the front while we power up a back one maybe. Or, if we open Darkrai, we have to manually retreat. We don't play Leaf. So
that's true. So you end up losing your energy there. Yeah.
Yep.
My thought is on it though is sometimes it's just like I feel like I want something else to tank while I build up my Tina. I suppose like you were saying, optimal case scenario is you have both of them and then you just build the bench. They do run the Plaza, right? So they get free retreat onto Giratina. It only affects the Psychic, so Darkrai doesn't get that free retreat, but at least Tina can retreat out of the active there for free.
Interesting decision here. Yeah, interesting decision. Like, there's that other one. A little too late now, though, I would think.
Yeah.
Okay, so we didn't find any healing outside of the Indeedee, which means that we are going to be in range of this Hydreigon because of weakness.
So what if we retreat our Tina, put Darkrai in the active, drop Indeedee, and then heal the Darkrai? Let Tina go.
Yeah, that's something we could do. The only thing is, I think if you're gonna make that play, then you essentially have to commit to the Darkrai and applying your pressure that way. I would think, because we would lose all of our energy on the Tina, and then have to, I guess, just tank behind.
Better hurry, whatever we're doing.
Yeah, I don't know that we have any good options, and I don't think there's any good options truly. Like if we retreat, then we're losing the game to Cyrus later on. If we decide to start attacking with the Darkrai, then we're not powering up either one of the Tinas. So as soon as the Darkrai goes down, it's GG's. So I think it's just a rough position for this Dark Tina deck, no matter what. Now, I will say, this Hydreigon's going to take some damage here. He's taken 30 on his own. He's taken 20 from the Rocky Helm. He's going to take 100 damage from Darkrai here. So he needs to have some sort of healing or... Okay, so it looks like we're going to trade.
This isn't terrible, right? The opponent has nothing else seemingly built up or ready to go after this, right? They have 2 cards in their hand. They do have that 1 Dino on the field, so if they can find their other Hydreigon, they would be in a good spot. But without that, they could be in trouble here. We also hit our Cape. Not sure Cape's necessarily going to matter here. I guess you could Cape and then not have to Indeedee.
Our opponents don't play Sabrina. The only thing that you would need to be extremely mindful of.
You could also Mars right now too, right? Bring him down to 1.
Yeah, I think I like that. Allows you to apply quite a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
I think I would Mars here and then opt for maybe not playing the Indeedee. Although...
You think? As a copycat, though. I'm thinking counter copycat. Yeah, maybe you do drop just the Indeedee, right? Tough call. 20 seconds left. Whatever we do, we better do it. Gotta go for it.
Yeah, I think playing the Indeedee doesn't affect any of the math. It probably only opens up a potential liability to like a true perfect combo where we connect for 30 on the bench with the baby Absol and then Cyrus it in. But for that to happen, we'd have to see like a prof here into a rare candy and into Hydreigon.
There's a helmet.
Copycat, okay.
So they did hit that copycat. Maybe it would have been worthwhile dropping down that Indeedee.
Yeah, so if they played Indeedee here, the copycat line would have made it impossible for them, I think. I guess they could maybe get... You know, Mega Absol could potentially be an issue if we get it here with Lucky Ice Pops. If we find Cyrus, it's a different story. If we find Cyrus, the game is it's gonna be over.
We are item locked, so we can't throw that Pokeball or the Popsicle. Turn too late, I feel like, to drop all these cards.
Yeah. There's just no reason not to at this point. Now that he has a second point, the baby Absol is no longer able to move up front. It'll always get KO'd.
Coming down to this, if they find the Hydreigon, or if Dookie, the Dukester, finds Sabrina.
The Dukester.
The Dukester. That name is that's a tough one.
Yeah. I'm already bad enough about pronouncing names.
Exactly. I think that name is like 17 syllables long. Yeah. Hanatomo Tiduki.
We can stay alive here. We can retreat. That was a good find. It opens up lines for Lucky Ice Pop, but essentially only Lucky Ice Pop is going to get us out of this situation. And again, if we find Cyrus, it's over. Plaza's actually really good. I think the reason that Plaza is going to be so good is it's going to shut off the starting planes, which may may be relevant if we miss an ice pop flip.
That's true, right? If Absol gets in KO range here, I suppose, or like you said, misses the popsicle, because we're gonna do 100 damage 2 turns in a row to him.
Yep.
With the planes, he's sitting at 190 HP. Without it, we're at 170. Chat saying that Mars was too early. Let's see if he's punished. Well, we're still here.
I don't, I like the Mars in that spot. If we're playing the Indeedee, it reduces the odds of, and it's so low anyways. He could have had a perfect combination of cards. I think reducing his hand size by 1 was an okay decision.
Was this it? Was that it? The popsicle failed. If there's no other popsicle here, we might be able to kind of bluff him into thinking, into a sense of false security, right? Let him think they're safe to attack.
Oh, he's gonna look for another one.
Uh-oh.
So even still, right, we can draw red, we can draw Cyrus.
Sabrina.
Like there's a ton of cards that concede turn 1 loses 2 here.
Oh, he finds it.
Did find it.
And it's hitting.
Okay, this is gonna remove that that red possibility. Oh no, he made it.
No, we don't have it. We don't. Yeah.
He should have. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay, Sabrina. That'll do.
Game
Man,
1.
A red there would have been punishing.
Oof. He had a lot of outs, and that's kind of the benefit of running this Dark Tina deck is the longer you go into the game, the more supporters and more like options you have to make plays. Not only that, but Tina and Darkrai are peanut butter and jelly. They go together great.
I'm not eating that sandwich though.
I'm not eating that sandwich. Yeah, exactly.
No. I think I had.
Luchin sticking with that turkey club.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 6 months of
Dark Tina.
Dark Tina was enough for me.
It's crazy how that's kind of like a repressed memory now. Like I feel like I hate Hydreigon more than I hate Dark Tina, but you look back and it's like Tina reigned way longer than Hydreigon, I feel like.
Yeah, and I think Hydreigon was super dominant. I don't know that it was as dominant as Dark Tina was in the heyday. Oh man, I hear an ice cream truck out there. It's like stopped too.
I literally might have to go out there. See, go do it. Do it.
I'll see you in just a second.
Go get a lucky ice pop. He's getting an IRL lucky ice pop. I love it. All right, I'm casting the game here. We've got Darkrai in the active. We've got Tina on the bench. I don't know how Dark Tina players manage to start with Darkrai Tina every game, but when I try this, it doesn't work. I start with neither one, even though I'm supposed to guaranteed start with one in the active. We have a double copycat in our hand scenario. I think I'm going to use it now. Why not? 2 unusable into 4 brand new. One of them's an Indeedee. Hey, what a start. Both of our capes. Opponent doesn't run any sort of Guzma. Hey, we just got a big old Navericks raid. Welcome on in, folks. Thank you so much, Navericks. Great run today. Guys, if you're just tuning in, you haven't yet hit that follow button, make sure to do that. Also, if you're watching over on YouTube, you haven't yet dropped a like, make sure to hit that like button. It definitely helps push these streams in the algorithm. Not only that, but you should be subbed up to Maddie by now, right? Big shout out to Maddie and the crew, everybody involved helping put these tournaments on. These are a lot of work every single weekend. It takes an entire community to put these tournaments on. So big shout out to everybody involved. Welcome on in again, folks. If you guys are just tuning in, we are in our top 8 game between Mouse and Kanto. Kanto currently up a game. All right, there goes a popsicle already. That's a good start. They do run 2, but at least 1's gone now. Copycat from 2 into 3. Say, Mouse is kind of already... I don't know. It's like... It doesn't look great, but then again, all it takes is 1 Hydreigon. At this point, I would want to find either the Hydreigon or a Mega Absol. Excuse me. Doesn't look like he's going to find either. We're gonna go for the leap over tech here.
We are so back.
Hey, did you make it? Did you catch the truck?
I did.
What do you got? Can you show it? You gotta show your ice pop.
Oh no, I didn't get an ice pop. All I got was this big ass vanilla sandwich.
Ooh.
Gotta have ice cream on Easter, right?
Yes.
All right, what did I miss?
Well, Dark Tina doing Dark Tina things. Somehow they managed to start with Tina, Darkrai, and Indeedee on the board. Not a terrible hand here. They do have another copycat, so they can draw some more cards if needed. Opponent whiffed finding their Hydreigon. They're kind of squirming here, I feel like. We're seeing the inklings of a squirm.
Okay. Any idea how many cards are in that library for the Hydreigon player?
For Hydreigon, what do we got? I'd say we're still over 10 cards.
Oof. Okay, I see we opted to reduce our own hand size here.
We do have the planes, but I don't know. Is the planes worth dropping right now?
I think there's no good reason not to. Everything stays in range. It increases our own HP and reduces copycat value. So I can't see a good reason for not playing it, honestly. Now he's making the decision not to. So maybe there's something that I don't see.
Really not sure on that one either, because there's no hand disruption. There's no there's no way for them to bump that stadium out of there either. So like, if anything, you could play that. The only downside of not playing it is you're giving your opponent more copycat material. So I don't know. I'm a big fan of always trying to minimize my hand size now that copycat's a thing, especially against Hydreigon players, right? Like that's their main draw engine is copycat. So.
I think we're in a rough position here, no matter what happens. Honestly. So if we move in with Hydreigon here and connect for 130. We'll have to connect 2 times. Kind of a tricky position to be in. Technically what we could do also, if he did move in with that Hydreigon, is we could manually retreat. Okay, it looks like he's gonna set up a Cyrus line for later. It's very clear that's what he intends to do.
The planes are going down.
After a minute and a half of reflection, still can't think of a good reason not to play that planes.
That turn ago, 2 turns ago?
Yeah.
That's one thing I've noticed a lot, at least as like a caster, is I see players be somewhat hesitant to make plays, and then the following turn, they'll just make the play anyways. Like, it's like a questionable, should I do this or should I not? And then they wait, and then they end up doing it anyway. So it's like, maybe you shouldn't have waited, you should have just done it, right? That's kind of how I feel about those types of plays.
I think it's good to give them, in these types of situations, the benefit of the doubt. If there was ever a time to make a misplay or to be unsure of yourself, it's probably in these situations when you're incredibly deep on the biggest tournament. It makes sense to sometimes maybe not not know what to do in a spot or really think maybe too long sometimes. So
I'm going to run this one by you. By the way, actually, I guess one thing you did miss here while you were gone is Navericks did raid the Twitch channel, so big shout out to Navericks again.
Whoa.
Exactly, the boy, the homie. Exactly. But no, he brought up, he said, I'm gonna stand on this hill. I do think that Dark Tina was the biggest skill expression back in the day, like the biggest skill expression deck back in the day. And I don't know, I kind of agree with them. Even like watching this game right here, it seems like it's easy on paper, but like you have to be very smart with these plays. This is a deck where you have to have, like, you have to be able to think 3 or 4 turns ahead. If not more.
No, I agree with the statement for sure that it used to be the most skill expressive deck. I don't know that that's still the case. What would be more difficult to pilot?
Maybe some Greninja something or another, huh? I don't know. Greninja tech's kind of easy nowadays too, though.
Maybe it's tough. It's absolutely a skill expressive deck, no question. I'm just trying to think if it's the most. We have a lot more decks now than we did in the past.
Absolutely.
So there's a little bit more competition. Maybe some version of Altaria, like the toolbox version that runs a ton of different one-ofs. So you open up a bunch of different lines maybe, but... Okay. It's looking like... I think we're okay here. We find Cyrus. We win for sure. Yeah, I think all we do here is we just attach energy to
Darkrai
and
retreat.
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you attack with Darkrai, or are you going to retreat and go into Tina?
I think I'd just attack with Darkrai. Darkrai's not under any sort of any pressure here. It's not getting KO'd, so we can take multiple attacks with it. It's okay for it to get KO'd. I think it makes sense to just attack here, see what happens with the Hydreigon as far as like lucky ice pops and stuff go. Because he will likely retreat here, I'm assuming. Okay, this could change things.
Okay.
Do we have another?
Ooh, okay, that's everything.
Two Hydreigons. The issue here, though, is we lose the game. We have two points.
Yeah.
All we have to do is retreat here.
Mars going goodbye. Sabrina. I think they realized it's over, right? So they're just gonna give it to him here. Bro, we have Dark Tina just terrorizing the tournament this weekend. This is crazy.
Yep, that's a 2-0, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a 2-0. That's another 2-0.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Well, congrats to Kanto. Let's take a look and see. I think they're going to be moving into our top 4. They'll be our first top 4 match. Yep. Let me make sure everything is all squared away. I'm going to hold both top 4s.
Okay. If you're going to do that, I have this absolutely scrumptious looking treat in front of me.
Please indulge, by all means.
Chat, I'm so sorry. All right. I couldn't resist if you just showed up. I heard the ice cream.
That is so funny.
Yeah, I heard her, and I ran out there to go get it.
He flipped heads on the popsicle, folks.
Yep. Treat yourself on Easter, man. Treat yourself.
There you go. All right. So let's get our first top 4 match lined up here. It's going to be... Okay, it's not terrible. In fact, it's the matchup I think we were talking about... No, I guess not. Never mind. You'll see here in just a sec. I'm sure if you're not already looking at it. Do you want to take a quick, 2-second break? Actually, I also have to use the restroom before we start our top 4s, and I figured maybe this is a good spot since we've got everybody kind of holding for just a moment. I need a 1-minute break, if that. 60 seconds, folks.
You go ahead, man. I'm gonna hold off on this ice cream. I'm gonna hold down the fort, and I'm gonna talk to chat.
Do you want to? I can put you on the standings. I can put you somewhere if you want to have something in the background.
No, just leave me wherever I am. Leave me.
Leave me. All right. Well, you're sitting on the standings page. I'll do you a favor. You're sitting on the standings if you need to talk about it. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. How we doing, chat? How we doing? I said I was gonna talk to you, but I can't really talk to you. All right, we're on a delay here. You're not gonna hear what I'm saying for several minutes. So really, it's just me yapping by myself. But I hope we're doing good, guys. I hope we're doing more than good. I hope we're having a great Easter. I hope that if you celebrate Easter, you had some kind of lunch with the family. You got some plans later. I just hope that we're doing good. I hope that for you. And just you, all right? All 130 of y'all. All 130. Okay, I'm looking back on myself at this delay. And, man, dude, are we handsome or what? Are we handsome or what? Look,
bro, we're mogging. We're mogging.
Oh, hey, welcome back. I was actually about to, I have a surprise guest here. I'll just give y'all a quick little flash. All right, that he's always here with me in spirit.
Yo, that guy's hilarious. Love that guy.
I freaking love that dude. His energy is at an all-time high.
All-time high.
I could be my own Pokemon. Is what I could be.
What would your Pokemon name be? We just go with Luchin or what?
I don't want to say yet. I might trademark the name, and I don't want anyone to beat me to it. You know.
All right. Let's see. I think I'm about ready to go. If you are.
Well, I'm actually gonna go take a restroom break now.
Okay. Yes.
But
go for it.
If you want to get into it, you can probably tell them that they can start.
I'm sure you'll be back by the time. Yeah, it'll probably line up about perfectly. So.
All right. See you in just a sec.
In a half second. All right, chat, give me just another second here. While Luchin's running the bathroom, I'm getting the deck list set up. We'll get the players going as well. All right, I'm gonna let them know they're good to start. Actually, they're not. We got to figure out who we're watching and what room we're watching from. Gosu, perfect. All right, I did let them know they can start, so hopefully we have them on the screen here any moment. Interesting, we'll be watching. Awesome, awesome. Welcome on back. I don't know, I'm liking Gosu's deck. I can't believe I didn't notice this earlier, but he's playing a Hydreigon with Greninja combo. This is kind of a crazy one.
I did not, I didn't catch that either.
Bro, people be teching Giratina into anything nowadays. Literally anything, and this is kind of proof, right?
Yeah, that's so insane. Froakie, Frogadier, Greninja,
right?
All as one-ofs.
Just the one-of line.
And Baby Absol, because why not?
Sure, why not? Gotta get that extra leap over tech. Only one Cyrus, though.
Only one Cyrus. And interesting.
Hey, who's to say, though? Because he did make top 4 with it. So, I guess we're going to find out. We're also watching from his point of view. So, I'm excited to see it happen. He named the deck specifically Pocket Mad's tourney. So, he's running this purely for the tourney. Folks, I think Gosu may be streaming off his phone. And the quality might be just a tad bit low. Just a heads up now. We're doing what we can, but if it does drop in quality during like popsicle flips, it's unfortunately out of our hands. Again, they are searching right now.
Man, let me tell you something. This ice cream sandwich is so good.
Oh, I'm jealous. I can't believe that, like, again, the irony of that. We're watching Hydreigon decks flip popsicles, and then all of a sudden the popsicle truck drives by.
Yeah, I know. Incredible.
How
it writes
hilarious.
itself, really.
Right? All right, here we go, folks. Game number 1 of our top 4 between Mames and Gosu. Again, I got special guest host iLuchin with me this week. Glad you're here, buddy.
Super
Dude,
glad to be here.
It's been a fun weekend. Yeah, it's been a fun weekend. All right. Well, we've got the Dino and a Hydreigon. Ooh, rough start here for Mames.
Yeah, rough start indeed. Here's just a bit of advice for anyone listening that doesn't already do it. We saw Slice open Darkrai, right? I think in general, since whenever you're going first, it's okay to just drop one Darkrai and press start turn. Because you may draw something and realize, oh, you know what, maybe I wanted that bench space. Or you can conceal information. You could play the Pokeball and then maybe just play the Swablu. And then that would hide that you had a second Darkrai. Just a little
I think
tip.
that's a good play.
Yeah, if I'm going first, I don't ever drop more than 2
Exactly,
mons.
right? Don't let them know.
No. Yep. Okay, real tough spot here. Gosu has essentially everything that he wants. He has an energy on Dino, so he gets to power up the Mega Absol and start attacking with the Hydreigon and Copycat.
Oh my lord. And top it off with a Copycat into 4 cards, no less. Not a bad one.
Yeah.
2 unusable into 4 brand new.
Like a Lucky Ice Pop could be really problematic.
Okay.
Okay, no Ice Pop.
Should be a Froakie.
Or actually,
or a Dino. Never mind.
we are still okay.
Yeah.
We have Cape here, so no matter what, we're going to be outside of Altaria range. Okay, Slice is on Leaf, so that's something to maybe keep in mind. May see a Copycat here. Okay. That does change a lot, doesn't it? We are not out of range.
All right.
Because of Stadium. That was an incredible set of cards right there.
Yeah. What a turnaround here.
And the Hydreigon player here, we just have the 1 point right now as well. So next turn, if we're feeling uncomfortable, the Altaria player can retreat and sleep this Mega Absol if we don't retreat. I think our best decision is probably just attack here and hope that we find rare candy off the top. Retreating anything isn't an option. Our energy is just too valuable, I think. Taking the Cyrus there is huge, though.
It is their one of, I believe, for Cyrus. Yes, it is.
Yep, one of.
All right. Mame's now forced to kind of back off just because of the potential Hydreigon that could come out, which we do see one piece of the puzzle in Gosu's hand. Dino already on the board.
Truly, like we have 2 pieces of the puzzle here.
Yeah, with Cyrus. That's true. Right.
Flipping out of this and drawing rare candy off the top would be
ideal. Would have been ideal.
Yeah. Yep, that's gonna be GG here. We can't retreat, and yep. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Poor fella.
Oh no, he's staring at the retreat button like, let me go, let me out of here. Wow. Locked in. Well, what looked like an incredible start here for Gosu quickly turned around. The momentum shift was incredible there for Mames.
Yeah. Turns out sleeping your opponent, real good.
Who'd have known? Who'd have thunk it?
Shout out to Gosu for saying, I'm not going to press that concede button.
Not at all.
That's what I would have done.
Yep. All right. Well, that'll be game number 1 here.
I'm going to go take a peek at our other top 4 gameplay.
I've got them holding, so they're holding for us.
Oh, they're holding. Okay.
Yep. We're going to do both top 4s in the finals.
Sounds good.
All right. Game 2 starting off here.
Oh no, both of the players making that same mistake. And I suppose it's less of a mistake for this deck in particular. But yeah, typically I just play the Dino and press start turn. Still a very good start here. Drawing the extra cards off the hiking trail is going to be relevant.
Not a bad card to draw either with the Professor.
Okay, if we can play any... Okay, we're not going to, okay.
Interesting energy attachment there.
I think the energy attachment there makes sense. Like, if our opponent has Hydreigon, we know we don't have any other basics, we would have to have 2. Then we probably want to sleep this thing.
I was thinking if maybe you attach to the Swablu, you could at least counter this potentially, but...
So, like I mentioned, we lose a Mon here. So, right now, if he has Altaria in his hand, he's only dealing 70 damage.
That is true.
So he would need 2 Mons, Altaria plus Stadium.
What a top deck.
Yeah, that's a real good draw.
Well, let's see if we can maybe pull off Pokeball. I guess we could maybe get into an Igglybuff, right? And a second Swablu. Coming down to the sleep here. Oh, my lordy lordy.
Oh, man.
He has gotten, like, every sleep that we've watched. Bro is the sleep master. He's the hypnotist. Yet to see a Froakie. Oh, never mind.
There it is. Exodia.
I take that back.
Exodia. I would like to know how many cards are in Slice's library here. It can't be very many.
Slice kind of went all in last turn too, right? With the energy attachment on the active Swablu and just going for the sleep. It's like he knew he was going to hit that sleep. Goes right into Mega Alt. Yeah.
So I was thinking about it, but I didn't vocalize it. I think that play makes a lot of sense.
It does make sense. Yeah. Super hyper aggressive.
Right. If you retreat there into the Igglybuff, you're still just putting your opponent to sleep and you're losing that energy.
Exactly.
So you may as well just
have done it anyways, because you're going to end up probably doing it the following turn if the sleep fails anyway. So.
Right, we're in a real pickle here. Okay, we can't power up. We're gonna lose the Hydreigon, and then we don't have anything. We don't have Mega Absol that we can hide behind.
That is true.
For a turn, maybe. So,
do we retreat? I mean, Mames does run a Cyrus, so retreating could be.
The best decision that we could do is power up energy attachment on either the Froakie or the Absol, and then hope that we find Mega Absol and retreat into that. Maybe. Like I don't know of another game-winning line, you know.
Find those. Oh, he doesn't even run Popsicles, so there's no healing in this deck, which means this could be the unfortunate end.
I think he knows. Even with he doesn't have Popsicles.
No pop. The only thing we have is one cape.
Crazy.
Yeah, so
it's crazy.
not going to be able to survive a hit and counter into Altaria. Or attack and then take the hit in return. Very rough.
Yeah, looking over the deck list, I don't see any combination of cards that gets us out of this board state.
Yeah. Like you're saying, I think even with Mega Absol at this point, it's too late. Wait, what do you say?
No, I lied. If we find Mega Absol right now, we're okay. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not true.
Wait, well, we did find him, as well as a Greninja.
Yeah, but the issue here is we can't attack with the Hydreigon. So like, if we find a Cyrus later, how are we planning on winning the game? I guess it's even.
We hit for 100 damage, right? They have a cape.
I think the play here is probably retreat into Iggly for the sleep. If we take the damage, good call. Yeah. If we took any damage with the Altaria, then we could lose to the Cyrus. But this line essentially locks us up.
Yeah, I was to say that put him in checkmate, I think, right there. So if Absol attacks at all here, which this is the only thing that can even survive a hit, I mean, you're just putting yourself right into counter hit range. I don't think there's a way unless you Cyrus here.
Yeah, it's
they don't run double Cyrus, right? Yeah, so it's over.
No, it's just a one of.
Yeah. Potentially could do 100 damage, but they can bounce between the Altarias, and that'll be it. If anything, they can just put you to sleep again and.
No, it's over. It's over. He's taking the moment in.
Let him bask in it, all right, guys. He hit top 4. It's not an easy feat.
Yes, he is being eliminated with this game. So,
wait, hold on, is he? Because what if we attack here, Cyrus, the next turn? Wait, did he just win?
Oh, wait, are you right?
Are we out of our mind? Are we out of our mind? He just won. He just got rid of the Sabrina.
No. He didn't win. He didn't win. There's
what
still
happens?
an Iggly buff.
Oh no! Don't you dare! Don't Iggly buff him. Oh no!
I'm just saying. Yeah, he Lycia'd for it last turn.
Wow.
So we know that it's in his hand.
Did they just go for it? Watch him go for it.
He has to go for it.
We're like, wrap it up. It's over. He might have this. This is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Shame on me, man. Shame on me.
I totally forgot. Yeah, I didn't even think that he could survive a hit and then Cyrus in the other Mon. All right, here we go. All or nothing on this coin flip. Oh, bro's got the epic music playing.
Even if he stays asleep, we still can Cyrus here, I think. Oh. No, we win. We win. Because right? we have Greninja. So we Greninja ping and we still Cyrus. If we maybe not. Actually, we play Leaf, don't we?
They play Leaf.
Oh, bro. This is a close game. This is what you want. And
yeah, dude, I totally didn't expect this. All right. Can we do it though? No, that's it, right? That's already over. Turn ended. Wow.
Yeah. Oops, I was neglecting that. Okay. Well, we had a chance, right? We had a chance, and unfortunately, we got sleep scammed.
Yeah.
You can't knock Gosu for that.
No, but, honestly, great deck, great performance there. That was crazy how close that actually ended up being there in that second game. What's crazy too, though, is Mames moving on to the finals, running Igglybuff Darkrai. I thought Sleep Tech was going to be over this week, but I guess not. Here we are.
Not me.
Lucha never lost faith there. All right, what? I think we have our other top 4 match waiting. Let me get them all set up here. It'll be just a moment.
Right, it's gonna be our Dark Tina player versus Hydreigon. Again, Hydreigon, marginal favorite here. I think I'd prefer to watch the Dark Tina perspective, only because we've seen a whole bunch of Hydreigon over the past couple of seasons, and we've seen less Dark Tina.
Totally on board with that. I think they're right up top there. I'll drag us up there if you want.
Sounds good. Oh, man.
Those are the types of games that you like seeing here in like the top 4 in the finals. And those are the types of games that you usually get. Like I always say that it doesn't matter what decks people run because we're going to end up getting some good gameplay with the players that make it this high up.
No, I agree. Yeah, I think I just saw him. What was he doing? Was he double checking his list?
He may have been. I think he was tabbed out for a sec. I told him, hold on one sec here. I'm still setting up the deck list. Give me just a moment here before they start.
Tell you what, I'm holding this ice cream in my hand.
Go for it. Dude, take some bites.
I'm gonna go ahead
you
and
should be
finish this.
scarfing that thing.
But yeah, you guys aren't going to be able to see.
Uh-oh. All right.
There you go.
Like you never left.
This is exactly what I needed. Oh my god, I feel my spirit coming alive.
The ice cream picked me up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we're ready here. Let me get them started up.
Perfect timing. Here we go.
Here we go.
All right, if you had to take an educated guess, where's
Speaking of educated guesses.
who's winning? Who's winning?
Choose the win.
Oh,
Who won?
prediction.
Names won that. Complete it. Hey, I'm doing predictions over on Twitch, so if you guys aren't over there, go do that. Who wins?
I think I've got my money on Hydreigon this time. Okay, not a stellar start from this Darkrai player. We do have a copycat here, which might be nice. Like, there's no good reason to not also play this this Plaza before we copycat. Neither player is going to get any value out of it except for this extra card off a copycat.
Sorry, I was resizing the gameplay. It was a little oversized there. Should be good for everybody at home. Gonna be a decent copycat here. This is still turn one, correct? Right, we haven't... There it is. Oh my lordy lordy. What a copycat. Now, are you attaching to the bench or are you attaching to the active?
I was just now thinking about that. It's tricky. I think it's probably the bench since we already have our copycat. Copycat our Rocky helm in the front. So, I mean, hopefully we don't see Hydreigon this turn. That's what we're truly hoping for. But I would venture our opponent didn't play any. Yeah, he didn't play any cards. He didn't play any Pokeballs. Didn't play a prop. Didn't play copycat. Didn't play another Pokemon. All of that kind of tells you that it just increases the probability that we were about to see a turn 2 Hydreigon. Oof. I would maybe not play too much of those lucky ice pops.
Oh, the pops this early? Yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't yet done the math. Okay, I see why he chose to do it. He wants to draw that additional card. But yeah, I think no matter what, he's going to be in range of a Darkrai after all the excessive ping damage that he takes and attacking into this thing.
So one thing I noticed about the opponent's deck here, they don't run any sort of Sabrina or leap over tech or anything. So they have to just plow through the wall. They can't do anything but attack into this Darkrai to get through it. I suppose in this scenario, it's probably better that it's a Hydreigon hitting into you than the Mega Absol, because the Mega Absol is gonna, I think it's still gonna be a 2-shot regardless. Well, potentially not with the planes, but either way, point being is you're gonna end up losing cards in addition to just taking that same amount of damage. I don't know.
No, I hear you.
It's tough. At this point, I feel like it's tough for Brendan to get through any of this, but at the same time, like on the opponent's end, maybe this is ideal scenario.
Yeah. Okay. So he's making the right play here. I think the correct play there is to not attack so that we have that energy on the Mega Absol. We're gonna want that later.
On the opposite end here, the Dark Tina is stuck in the active. They don't run any sort of leaf or anything, so they're not going to be able to, again, get out of there until it gets KO'd or until they put 2 energy on there. So. There's a wall, but neither player is able to cross it, I guess is the best way to put it.
I think, should we find a Poison Barb? That might be pretty bad. Actually, no. No, I think the math is a little awkward for the Hydreigon player here. He's going to be taking 20. Actually, it's perfect. He's not going to get KO'd by Darkrai ping damage.
Oh, yeah, perfectly. 10 HP, right?
10 HP. But yeah, Poison Barb would have been really good.
So now the wall,
Hydreigon, I think.
the Darkrai wall falls, but now there's a Hydreigon wall in your way.
Yeah. Wish I could see how many cards were in the Hydreigon player's library. If
And I'll send it to him mentally to mouse over it.
Okay, tell me we are playing. Yes, we are playing Cyrus.
There's a Cyrus. I don't remember. We haven't seen a Sabrina yet this game, have we? I feel like we have.
Nope. I meant from there's a Cyrus in the Hydreigon deck.
Oh, yes, in the Hydreigon deck. Yes. Okay, I'm sorry.
So what we can do here is we can. Oh, that was a Mars. Never mind. That changes things. I was gonna say we can, and the plan probably does say the same. We advance the Mega Absol, connect with it, and then hopefully draw Cyrus. But now it's a little rough. And I say draw Cyrus, I meant with Rare Candy Hydreigon. Because Indeedee is going to take us out of range here.
Oh, best possible play right there. There's a Barb.
I feel like we absolutely take the prof here.
Ooh.
Really? Okay, so what could our opponent have connected for with that red? It would have been 130 plus 40 is 170.
170.
I think I would have taken the prof. To be honest.
Yeah, it's a 2-shot either way, right? So.
Yeah.
Instead, we find a Popsicle and a Cape, which might not be enough.
No, that's incredibly relevant. That's gonna stop the Cyrus line altogether. Like we're not gonna be able to build Hydreigon and then Cyrus
That's
and then
true.
take the points.
I guess we can retreat when you cape up. That's very true. Now I guess if we hit into Mega Absol, actually, do we need the cape for Tina to be able to hit? The Poison Barb's going to be doing 20 a turn. Or no, I guess you can't do that. You don't have enough energy, and you're going to need the ping damage. I was going to say you could put in the other the other Giratina as a tank.
You could do that.
Oh no! Wait, attack. Wait a sec. That's not right.
I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Actually, it doesn't make a difference. Because if he had Rare Candy Hydreigon, he would have lost either way. If he moved into the Tina, then he takes 20, and then he takes an additional 40 with the poison. Oh my goodness.
Back outside of KO range.
One more time. No. So
no, 150, right?
Range.
150 is exactly where it's at. Never mind. I'm sorry. Ping to win.
Brutal.
I guess they can retreat. How do you handle this now? Retreat into your Dialga they choose.
We're essentially in the same freaking position, right? We can retreat. Yeah, I think we have to retreat actually. I don't know how many cards are in that library, but it can't be very many.
I mean, if it's a candy, there's 4 cards left.
I think we're in the same freaking position.
Yeah.
So we would go to 150 on the Tina.
There's no Poison Barb though, so it's a little better actually, because before there was a Poison Barb and the Tina effect, which I think will be just outside of KO range with this one.
No. So because of the Dark Weakness, we still get KO'd.
Oh, Dark Weakness! I forgot about that Dark Weakness.
Yes.
Or it's been so long since I've seen Dark Tina in action.
And this is just game 1, right?
This is game 1.
Yeah.
Triple check that. I'm pretty sure it is. Yes.
I mean, this is still winnable for the Hydreigon player.
Cyrus. Uh-oh.
Okay, this is not winnable.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. We just get
Cooked
to
him.
retreat here.
Okay. Get Sabrina too if you
Yeah,
really
that
wanted.
works too. Yeah, I think it's basically the same thing. I would just retreat and attack.
Dark Tina taking game number 1 here in our top 4.
I'm sure you notice it.
Yes.
Since you cast a lot of top cuts, you notice how whenever a game is about to be over in the turn, and like all you have to do is attack and the game's over, it seems like there's always like a second or two of hesitation from the winning player that's about to attack, because like I think in my head, like, wait, I just like double check my thoughts essentially, like, am I gonna win the game if I attack here? I'm not making a mistake, right?
The worst is when you see somebody
that.
hesitate and then like actually like do their hesitation. You know what I mean? Like they didn't go with the gut
yeah.
feeling of win the game. They're like, maybe I should Cyrus this in instead. And you're like, what?
Gotta trust your Jiminy Cricket.
So many times, exactly. Sometimes you gotta go with the old Jiminy Cricket. All right.
Yeah, we just keep starting Darkrai.
We do have a copycat at least, so I would imagine we could potentially find Tina here. Double copycat.
Can technically also jam the stadium. I think I like playing the stadium.
Yeah. They do have the trail that they can bump it out with, but I was gonna say, I guess for the sake of copycat and finding Tina, I think it's more important that you find her right away. Him or her.
I agree.
Them. There they are.
Damn, something's not right about that.
Every time. If I did that, if I was playing this, it would never happen that way. Maybe it's because they're running like all of the full arts, right? Full art, the full art in DD, double full art Darkrai, and double full art Tina.
Mm-hmm.
As well as I think all of the trainer cards are full art as well. And
I'm
they've
looking
got
at this Darkrai, and it's got 180 HP. Almost the same as that Absol. That's too much.
This could be our second Darkrai. Never mind. Well, another copycat in hand here.
I definitely think we copycat. I think the most value we get out of that copycat right there, like we get an additional card, but we take Cyrus out of our hand.
We draw everything. That was big. We took all of the Pokemon out of our deck. We've got a helmet. We're going to lose our Sabrina. I suppose we don't want to draw into our supporters at this point, right?
Say again?
I said, I suppose we don't really want to draw into our supporters at this point, considering they have Absol in the active. I would imagine Absol's going to attack this turn.
Yeah, absolutely. There's
Absolutely.
no good reason not. Yeah, no good reason not to.
There's the Dino for the next turn setup. A little early on the pop, but all right, we're full HP. This might actually be relevant because now, again, we are full HP and potential. Well, I guess we're going to take another ping here, so never mind. So we could retreat out and not get Cyrused, but that'll be irrelevant here.
Yeah. I think we're going to be in a tough spot here. I think what we have to do is we have to double power the Tina here. Otherwise, we're wasting resources if he has Hydreigon here. He's gonna retreat and take this KO.
What do you think about maybe powering up or attaching to the other benched Darkrai? Do you think it's better to just get Tina online right now?
There is an argument to pinging right now since he lost the lucky ice pop. Since we have a plaza in our hand, we're gonna reduce the HP of this guy after he takes a ping to 150. So if we have Cyrus, we could win the game that way. Okay, but it looks like he's gonna go this route.
This isn't terrible because now you're able to swing for 150 as opposed to just 130. But the problem is 150. I don't know if that's necessarily like, is that a relevant number in this situation here? Because I think your Hydreigons are going to be sitting. Maybe it is. Maybe the Hydreigon with the Popsicle going back up to 140, allowing you to hit it for 150 could potentially be big, but.
Issue here is we're gonna need to have some sort of healing that's not just in DD. The Mega Absol's coming back out. It's connected for 100 with the weakness and taking cards from our hand.
We're doing
not really a good position.
How much with red? 150, 170.
170.
So maybe that ping, like we were saying there, could have been relevant, because now look what you're doing. You're just throwing damage, extra damage into this Hydreigon. Ooh. That could have been a potentially game-winning play there.
Potentially. Potentially. I think it kind of depends if we have another ice pop, then doesn't change anything.
I see the player Kanto. They were clicking on that Darkrai there and kind of like hovering over the helmet. To me, that's expressing, ooh, why is this helmet on this Darkrai?
Yeah. I mean, we lose the red anyways, right?
Okay, well, all hail the Popsicle.
Infinite ice pop here.
All hail the Popsicle. Uh-oh.
We have to flip so many heads here because of the additional damage with that Dialga and Poison Barb is an issue.
Oh, not enough.
It's not enough.
One more, I think, actually would have been. No, I guess I forget that you hurt yourself to attack.
I guess what we can do here is we can stay alive if we opt out of attacking. We could also retreat. That's true. The only issue is
if we hit him with starting planes right now, what's... Oh, no. He'll be at 20 health. Okay. I totally forgot we could have bumped the stadium there, too, and dropped him down another 20 health. Did they already play their Cyrus?
No, it's still in there. We had it in our opening hand, and we copycatted it away. Oh, you mean Brendan?
Brendan. Sorry, Brendan.
Both players have it.
Come down to this. I would assume Brendan would have played that the first card if he had it, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Maybe he's waiting, actually, because I guess you're not in KO range with just Absol. And he has to set up the Hydreigon and Cyrus play.
Yeah, issue here, we can't even attack with this Mega Absol, otherwise we're losing the game. Right?
It's true.
Because he's having to attack it into the Rocky Home.
Unfortunate, we lost our red.
And I put my money on Hydreigon, and it's not looking so good.
Not looking so hot.
No. Now we did buy ourselves tons of time here to where we can put together our Hydreigon and Cyrus. It just depends how many cards are in that library and in what order they fall.
There's a cape, actually. That could actually possibly be relevant here for Tina. 130, 150. Maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think that it'll matter.
If you had to be in the active spot right now, you could with 150 HP. This is probably the better play. Put yourself at 2 prize points. They're going to have to hit Candy, Hydreigon, and Cyrus here. But it's possible. They only have 3 cards left, I think, in their deck. All right, here we go. Moment of truth.
If we don't find it here, we do have one more turn. We do have one more turn. We can tank 1 turn with this, so long as we don't attack.
Does Kanto still have Sabrina? I don't remember if Sabrina got copycatted back into the deck. I don't think they used it this turn, or this game.
I think you're right.
Oh,
Iris
card we were looking for. So
I mean, still good. Still good. It'll win us the game the following turn.
Hear me out on this one. What if we retreat on Darkrai, okay, attach, retreat, go back into the hurt Giratina, put your cape on. No, I guess you still get hit for 150 with dark or type advantage.
I think we just stay here.
Okay, stay here
for sure. Yeah, we're out of range from everything, but if we bring in any of those Pokemon, then we're in range. I think the only argument would maybe be you can retreat into that other Tina and cape it, and that keeps you out of range, but you're not in a position where you can attack with it. So yeah, I think it's just ping here.
I must wonder if they want to stay in the active with that Darkrai just for that helmet damage.
Yeah, that's good too, honestly.
They are going to bellow on the bottom left, the full HP Tina.
Right, it's 3-card combo or bust here. All right, that's 2 of the 3. Does he have the He does have the Cyrus. Holy
moly. Well,
it's going to make us 1-1 here.
Going to game 3, folks. Wouldn't have it any other way.
All right, so my bet's still live, okay?
The bet's
right,
still live.
I bet a whole lot of money on Hydreigon winning this.
I ran some bets on the Twitch channel there. Is that what you're talking about too? Or I ran some bets though with some the channel points. I saw some people threw some points at it.
I put my mortgage down on this.
Put your mortgage down. He put some real cake down on this.
Yeah, man. I got a problem, bro. I got a problem.
I love it. PMPT sports betting.
No. I did bet on a Super Bowl one time. That's my only sports bet that I ever did. Because I got an ad that was like, bet the winning team or pick the winning team.
Did you get it right?
$250. I split it with my buddy. I had him download the app and pick the opposite one, and then we chopped it.
There you go.
Yeah, big brain. Anyways, Pokemon Pocket, baby.
Back to Pokemon Pocket. Going into game 3 here with Brendan and Kanto. Kanto Motiduki? Oh, all right. Well, it makes sense if you split the name apart. The Dukester.
Shout out to finally not opening Darkrai.
Oh my god, look at this! Yeah, they drew everything. What a start.
The only thing that would have been better, this or no, never mind, that's just all the mons.
That's literally, yeah, all 5. Indeedee in the active, not ideal, but I mean, at least we have everything. Would you go 2 Tinas or 2 Darkrai? I thought 2 Tinas might be the more optimal bet.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 Tinas would have been better there. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, it would have been better if we had a little bit more symmetry. Why we chose to put Darkrai in the middle and on the right side?
Yeah, that's a little off, right? That's a misplay. I agree with that. Let's hope it doesn't cost him the game here.
Yeah, it just it's like minus 50 to your
your aura. Exactly. Yeah. He was mogging with all these full arts, but now it's like, are you really?
We're gonna find out. That's a nice looking copycat to me. All the cards in our hand don't really do anything. The only
do
thing,
we get
yeah,
greedy?
you could Mars. The issue with the Mars is our opponent didn't play a prof. The thing that's scary about our opponent not having played any profs, any copycats, is if he hasn't played Pokeballs, he hasn't played profs, he hasn't played copycats, what the heck is left? Right? Rare candies, Hydreigons,
Yep.
all the stuff that you fear. So I think technically there's an argument having seen no other cards. But I think personally I would probably just copycat here.
Ooh, I don't know about the energy attachment in the active.
Or you don't
play
you don't
anything?
have to copycat at all. One thing that becomes awkward, if you copycat into your Cyrus, then that's potentially an issue later in the game. You don't want to have that in your hand. Tricky situation. Yep. Saw that coming. Oh, that's so good.
Wow.
And
It's
now
every time.
copycat gets you nothing.
Well, actually, the hiking trail at least bump it back up to 3, right?
True.
Boom.
Yeah, never mind.
All right. Miracle Pop or...
No, we probably just save it. It has a lot
Things are
more
not
value on
looking
something
great
that
here.
isn't
We've
this.
got damage on Indeedee as well as a pretty much already KO'd Darkrai. I don't know if I like
What
this.
could potentially be good here is if oh, never mind. I don't think we're winning this game. I was going to say, assuming that they didn't build another Hydreigon, if we put a Rocky Helm on the Tina, then we can get that Mega Absol in range if it tries to attack us. But them having 2 Hydreigons is just going to close out this game, unfortunately.
Looks like they might go in with Indeedee just to try to heal it up and prevent that Cyrus play from happening, but this is still not really optimal.
Yep.
I think, again, you're oh, there's a cape. Is that enough to keep your other Tina alive?
No, not without starting planes, because we take 20 damage from ourselves. And then that weakness.
So what about... I guess that doesn't work really well either.
No, I think it's just going to be over, unfortunately.
I think you're probably right there.
Yeah, Mars is a little too late. A little too late, unfortunately. Yeah, that poison barb also.
Looking back,
Not helpful.
maybe we should have Marsed, huh?
Yeah, it's easy to say in hindsight.
Yeah.
On paper, I don't know that it makes sense to Mars in that other spot. There's only clues in that spot that Mars is a good idea.
I loved that you pointed those clues out too. That was very,
Yeah.
you know, exact. You kind of sleuthed it there.
Yeah, I play this game too much.
Yeah.
Shout out, guys. My name is Lucian. Been live on Twitch every day for 184 days today consecutively.
Wow.
Incredible.
Love it, dude.
All right. Now the real shout out goes out to these 2 players. Congratulations. I know we're being eliminated here, Dookie, but you did sensational. You showed everybody that Dark Tina's back, and you should be afraid.
Right?
So
I
well
think
done.
we might see some Dark Tina waves as a result of this game. There was a lot of people watching this, so
absolutely.
you should definitely be proud of the performance there. Both players, honestly. So, Brandon, moving on to the finals.
Yeah, here we go, man. Here we go. This is what
Go.
this is what we cast for.
This is what we're here for, exactly. Give me just a sec here, guys. I'm going to get the final game set up here. Or final round, excuse me.
How we doing, chat? How we doing? Are you guys excited? Are you ready? Are you freaking ready? Hold on. I can get more hyped than this. I can get more hyped than this.
All right, let's do it.
Are you guys freaking ready, dude? We just spent multiple days, bro. These players have been grinding it out. They've been playing for hours today, spending their Easter Sunday playing Pokemon Pocket, and their work has paid off. All right, IMP Brendan has made it to the finals. Miams123 has made it to the finals. Congratulations to both of these players. I hope you're excited. I hope we see something interesting, some crazy plays, and I'm here for it. All right, I'm back.
I am here for it. I loved it. I love that. All right, I guess we need to decide which POV are we watching from here. Who do we got available?
Let's watch the Altaria Iggly.
Is that Brennan?
Oh no, we can go Brennan.
Okay, let's go down to Brennan here. He's down in the chat, so let's do that.
Okay.
Right. Ooh, his gameplay looks pretty smooth here too, so I like it.
Yeah, that Hydreigon player's game was crazy.
Yeah, that was. Oh, I was just gonna say his gameplay looks really smooth. I need just a sec here too to finish setting up the deck list, but I think we'll be good sitting on this gameplay here. So.
Yeah, that Hydreigon player had, I saw that, Brennan. I saw that. Hold on.
Uh-oh. What was it? I missed it. Luchin shout out there or something in chat? Or in his deck list?
I think he has a picture of his like little baby as his background.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah, he was on a screensaver for a second.
All right, I think we're all ready here. Let me get the players good to go. I guess before we get started here, again, big shout out to iLuchin for joining me this weekend. It's been a lot of fun. Glad you're here. Been very insightful too, dude. You were extremely smart at the game. Guys, if you need to like learn something about Pocket, if you want to get better at the game, go watch this guy. He's live every day on Twitch. Go follow him. Go watch, absorb that content because it'll make you a better player. I watch him. When's your next GGB game? When can we watch that?
Thanks, man. It'll be tonight at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay. It'll be me, Steel, Navericks, Zivaroom, Erico, TCG. Ooh. Yeah.
All my homies.
Be a good time. I think Optic Sauna maybe as well.
Ooh, okay. Our Australian homie.
Yeah. We'll be on a delay tonight, but the game should be good. Yeah. Yep.
We'll be tuning in for that, or at least I will. Catch me in chat there. I'll be tuning in. I can't wait. Those are always fun to watch, so I am excited. But yeah, guys, definitely go drop a follow on iLuchin's channel. Again, thank you so much for joining me this weekend, dude. It's been a lot of fun. We're waiting on the game to start, guys. Any moment now.
Yeah, no, man. I appreciate you having me.
Long overdue.
I didn't have any plans for my Easter, so yeah, this is a fun way of spending them in.
I agree.
Get to watch Pokemon Pocket at the highest level and goof around a little bit.
There we go.
Yeah.
Took a
sec.
About to say. All right, game number 1 in the PMPT finals. This is PMPT number 26, Super Shine, $100 prize pool. We've got Mames versus Brennan in the finals here. All right, well, Brennan, I don't know if that's necessarily an ideal start, but it's the start we got.
Yeah, that's not a good looking Hydreigon hand per se. Could be worse. I don't know what language he has here, Brendan, but does that Cyrus say hello?
Helio, I think, right? Looks like hello.
Yeah, I can't make it out.
Well, I'm trying to move it around here too. There you go. Yes, Helio. I think that's... I don't know what that is.
Gotta be Cyrus.
Spanish? Yeah, it's definitely a Cyrus card. Oh, he's French.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I wonder, because I think a lot of different languages share Helio, or unless they're all just the French players that share Helio, and that's how I've seen it before. Because we do watch a lot of Frog EX players. Shout out to the Frog group, like Numa, Brandon. Actually, Brandon's not even part of Frog. I'm sorry, but the Frog group is all from France. Boy, look at that. I'm just assuming things. And a lot of the times they're making top cuts, so that's where I've seen Helio before.
I used to be on a French team once upon a time.
Oh, those French guys are some card players, bro.
Yeah. I won't them right now. I'll just leave that story there. I was on a French team once. Yep. Story for my channel. Interesting spot we're in here.
Yeah. Energy advantage, at least on Brandon's end. But, if we're Mames here, what do we do? If we attack... Oh, okay. That's a decent idea.
Good Sabrina. I was just now thinking, big issue with the current board state is we get poisoned if we try and sleep this Lego. If we fail to flip, we lose our energy. Okay. I would assume he retreats here.
That's what I'm thinking, right? We've got our double Iggly wall here, so we can afford to lose one. Mega ult.
Interesting
chain of events there, right?
He wants to do it to draw that additional card.
Yeah.
That's why. He does just lose out on a potential sleep line if he doesn't find another Swablu at some point during the game.
It's both of our poison barbs on the board here. I might throw the professor before I put my energy anywhere.
I think did we already play a proc?
No. Oh wait.
Yeah, I think that
was active. Never mind. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we played one. There's an argument to play this lucky ice pop here too, but it may just be better to save it. The argument is you draw an additional card if it fails.
Probably better to keep it, I would say, right? Okay, well, there goes the hiking trail.
Yeah. Good retreat there. Yeah, I definitely think holding it there, it makes sense. Yeah, absolutely got a prop. We already have one of our pieces of the puzzle. Okay. This gets a little weird, I think. Yeah, I think what we probably do here is we play the rare candy. Ideally, we heal up to full. Yeah, we're gonna have to play that other ice pop, I think. But we don't have to attack and take the KO because the Iggly is poisoned. So we don't have to take that ping damage.
So, oh wait.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Okay.
That line. It makes sense to me.
Now, are you gonna roar in uni here, or you think you're probably not a good idea to set yourself up for a Cyrus?
No, I think since we have energy on both of our mons, it doesn't really matter. The only thing that I would have done is maybe Ice Pop right there. We just put a whole lot of risk. Or actually, no, I think we're okay. Actually, I think that was fine. If he attacks us with anything here, he's in
a second prize
he's in
point,
an awkward
right?
position.
Yeah, and then he's gonna have to fill the board with 2 mons, as well as take. He'd be first to take damage, right? As far as having to put Mega Ult in there.
It's a tough spot.
Tough spot here for Mayhems, you're right.
I guess this makes sense. I guess we're gonna be putting the game on Osiris for sure, at the very least.
Could even go in with your, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, you go in now with Nihilego. We're gonna get the KO with the Lego. Save ourselves from taking damage on Hydreigon.
There it is. There it is. I don't believe we're playing Mars here. Right? Any sort of hand disruption from this Altaria player?
No hand disruption.
Yep. So that's gonna close out the game for sure. Super happy for IMP Brendan. I'm a lead with that. And now I'll say, I don't really want to see Hydreigon win Pocket.
I was gonna say, chat's gonna go wild here in about 5 minutes when this catches up.
Yeah, but this is game 1, so it can go either way. I just I would.
Okay, hold on. Is this enough? No, this is not enough.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything, unfortunately.
Wait.
Yeah, it still doesn't change anything. What we do here is
right.
we just move in with the Mega Absol and attack there, and then Cyrus. Even if he has a Sabrina, we have Ice Pop in our hand. So yeah, I think this is over regardless. If we had hand disruption, it may be a little different. But our hand is legitimately perfect right now.
Yep. And we're taking their one Cyrus away as well, just to really lock it in.
Now, I will say that PCL did feel clutch for about a second or two.
Yeah, I was going to say, almost for a split second there, I thought it was.
Wait a second. How do I keep missing this? How do I keep missing this?
No way, again. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. Don't you dare.
I need to give Igglybuff more credit, man.
Bro, seriously, put some respect on his name. I was waiting for that card to pop off. I was thinking to him, like, this is kind of good when Chingling was doing its thing. Uh-oh, no way.
God.
Oh, no way. It's over?
It's over. It's over. The Hydreigon player has lost to Igglybuff.
Oh, whoever just bet their points on this game.
It literally all came down to a coin flip. If that was me, if I was IMP Brennan, I'm holding that coin flip for a long time. I'm making y'all sweat. Wow, man, that's unfortunate.
I can't believe that.
That cannot feel good.
All right.
All right, well.
What a
can't give
first
up now
game.
with your IMP. Yeah.
No, not at all. I thought that was in the bag. That turns out that was a clutch heal, I guess, huh?
Yep. That it was literally perfect. It allowed him to retreat and attack, get through, and then come back in. If he hadn't done it that turn specifically, then he lost to the Cyrus the turn earlier, right? Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
Okay, we have Dino. Little awkward here. Little awkward. I think I would maybe... Okay, that helps a ton. That's super good. I think there's maybe an argument to lead with the Nihilago in that particular spot, because if our opponent had opened the Iggly buff right there, we're in a real tough position because we don't have any healing in our hand. And we can't evolve either.
Oh my lord.
So oh, that's pretty good.
That'll do, huh?
That's pretty good. That'll do.
All right, well, let's see. Hopefully Mame's got something hiding under the hood there.
Jeez. Okay, this does get a little awkward, I think. I mean, we know he doesn't have additional Pokemon here, so we probably do just evolve and swing in regardless of any cards we draw, I think. We just be aggressive here. And that makes a world of difference.
Oh boy.
Bro's moving at the speed of light.
You're right. Popsicle here, you think? Boy, he's dropping everything. He is dropping it all.
Absolutely. Force him to have the absolute stone cold.
Keeps it in the freezer.
Technically, very technically, there's an argument to be made for playing it one more time in case he has the true stone cold, and that's a full basic board, Altaria, and
Leaf
the
double.
stadium.
Yeah, exactly. Double Darkrai into an Iggly. He's thinking about it too. He's like, should I do it?
I think I like holding it, to be honest. I don't think I would personally play it. Like, I'll take my odds in that spot. I think I would rather just keep it. Let's not forget, okay? That Steelix guy that we watched earlier was onto something. I don't know what he was doing, but whatever he was doing, it was working. Not playing his ice pops. If you guys missed that earlier, we were watching a game with a guy playing Steelix, and for some reason, he had like 2 ice pops in his hand, and he would only play them for the minimum amount of healing possible, and it didn't make a ton of sense because the opponents had like copycats and stuff. But he was onto something. He won like every coin flip. We'll say that's a ton of HP on that Altaria.
210, nothing to scoff at. The Poison
Definitely
Barb and
not.
Nihilego combo, though, is also not looking too hot.
Yeah, so let's see. He's going to be taking one... By the time he gets back to his turn, he'll have taken 170. Yeah, I think Nihilego is going to be able to clear up this this Mega Absol more than likely.
Mr. Absol himself. Well, unless Mames has some sort of trick up his sleeve here. I guess it's cooked, right? We've got Cyrus in hand there, and I don't know how you're getting out of this one.
You could have PCL here. That would take him to 70, which is outside of the Nihilego poison range, right? No, actually it's not. He takes... Yeah, it wouldn't be.
That's it, right? You'd have to have Darkrai too. Unless he... What if it doesn't KO? I guess it doesn't matter. You can self-KO even if you're asleep. Yeah, looking pretty tough for Mames on this one.
Yeah, it's looking like we're going to be going to a game 3 here. The energy attachment to that Darkrai truly doesn't really do anything. Like we can't bring that forward once we get knocked out from this poison damage. All right, that'll do.
There we go.
Game 3 situation, man.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yep. All right. Look, while these guys are going to be getting into their next game, I'm going to go run to the restroom.
You do your thing. I got you. I got you.
All right, guys. See you in just a second.
A split second. Watch, you couldn't even tell he's gone. All right, game 2 going to Brendan again. Looking at a game 3 scenario here. Wouldn't have it any other way. Chat is definitely saying, like, this is like the lesser of two evils battle, right? Would you rather have Sleep Scam or Hydreigon? Take your pick. Guys, reminder, if you're watching, you haven't yet hit that like button over on YouTube, do me a big solid. Drop a like, definitely helps us out in pushing the stream and the algorithm. Also, guys, if you're not subbed up to Maddie, make sure you do that. If you're not followed up to me over on Twitch, hit that follow button. Also, I do post content on YouTube. I'm going to be posting replays of these matches over on my YouTube channel, so make sure you're subbed up over there. And then go drop some follows for iLuchin. Big shout out to iLuchin for joining me this weekend. It's been a lot of fun. I'm super glad he was able to finally join me on one of these tournament casts. Again, it's been a blast. Dude is super knowledgeable about the game too, so again, I'm learning things as I'm casting with him, right? But either way, it's been a pleasure. Glad he's here. Filling in for Taj. Taj is out of town. Looking at this game though, this is game number 3 between Mames and Brendan in the finals. Hitting a copycat here. Boy, we're just getting everything. Threw into a Professor and a Hydreigon, so good chance we can maybe hit that candy as well. Not a bad turn 1. On the opposite end here, Mames. I don't think he's even going to be able to sleep scam this one, right? If you draw that Hydreigon link or the candy, you are... Well, you're going to be able to evolve,
wow.
Right? Yeah.
Jeez. I was gone for, what, 60 seconds
split
of the
seconds.
game?
Split second that happened.
Yeah, this is
It was like
very
a
developing
reverse
board
Thanos
state.
snap. All of a sudden, everything was just there.
Yeah, 2 full boards.
Yeah, 2 full boards here. Mames responding, saying, let's go. You got your full board, I got mine. Oh, no way. They hit the candy and the popsicle. All right, hold on.
So
Not only that,
in
but a
this-
second barb.
Yeah, in this spot, I think we forego the evolution and an attack here. I think it's probably safer to power up the Mega Absol. He's going to sleep next turn for sure. So
I think
if
you're
we
right.
save the candy, then yeah, we save that candy to break out of potentially being slept.
I like this other poison bar placement then. See what we do here.
Yeah, he's not going to evolve here. That's just the better line. I think there's an argument to be made though for barbing on the Absol though, since that's likely what's going to be going in next. If Altaria connects with it and we build another Hydreigon, then we can retreat back after we've gotten in our first attack. And it'll have taken all the damage, 40 damage from the poison. So I think Barb was maybe a little better on the Absol. Okay, Cape kind of changes that a little bit. Does it? No.
Does it? No.
Well, incredible set of cards here.
Yeah.
We have the ice pop. If we can ice pop out of range here, that's good.
The one good thing here for Mames is now that this Hydreigon's evolved, he can sleep it, right? Before he couldn't really. He was kind of worried about having to sleep it because he could just evolve out of it. So
he can. The issue is that he would probably have to sleep it with Swablu, right?
Mm-hmm. That is true because we do have that poison barb on. So
right. And then if he misses that flip with the Swablu, it's over.
It's immediately over. Yeah,
it's over. I think what we're gonna see here is we're gonna see an evolve into Altaria in a swing, more than likely. Again, just talking out loud here. If we're able to take that KO here and he moves forward. Oh, you know what? I'm seeing the poison barb on the Dino line. We might be afraid to put the Mega Absol in the active because then the game would maybe go to a 50-50. Okay, I don't think
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I guess sleeping there doesn't really matter because he's gonna take the KO regardless.
Waste your copycat here? Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it too much of a waste.
I suppose you're probably right there.
Seems good. seems pretty solid. Okay,
Popsicle seems like a big gamble here, right?
Not necessarily. So what the Popsicle allows is us getting out of range here. We had to flip aheads here because we're taking 20 off of that Darkrai. But yeah, we're at least now out of range. So that's good. Yeah, we don't power up, we just pass. All right, looking at this board state, I don't know that victory is going to be possible. We would have to sleep scam our way to victory. We can't evolve and deal with two Hydreigons, I don't think, or a Hydreigon attack followed by Mega Absols. It just has to be sleep scam to victory.
This is crazy. Well,
I
mean, we have a chance at this actually being a case here, maybe. Maybe not. There's a lot of one prize pointers to go through. There's our second Hydreigon too. There
is a lot.
Big uphill battle.
Yeah, but let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Are you conceding in this spot?
Not at all. Not at all. And in fact, we
so.
saw what Mames climbed out of before, so this probably ain't nothing for him. He ain't even worried. Said, watch this. Oh, wait.
Doesn't matter. Our game plan is to sleep. Sleep.
Brandon brought his lucky coins with him. Okay, we got Mega Alt.
I don't know that wins you the game, unfortunately. I guess we have PCL.
We needed to chain it like you were saying. We needed to chain it so that the sleep happened at the end of their turn.
Yeah, I think so.
And I don't think that's gonna happen here.
Yeah, we're taking way too much damage here. It looks like.
Cyrus in hand as well, so you can't get out of this, right?
Yeah, the PCL's not gonna get us out of range here. Yeah, it looks like Hydreigon is winning Pocket Mads.
Well, Chad will be happy
Now,
about that, I'm sure.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. There's another Swablu, or did we lose it?
There is another.
Okay.
Like Yoda saying it, right?
There is another. Another there is.
Looks like that's not a Swablu, so we are gonna lose this game, unfortunately.
We could always retreat sleep with Darkrai, though, right?
Yeah, that's still not a winning play. I don't think. I don't know what the math on that looks like, but I'm pretty sure it's not a winning line.
Okay. Another thing too with Hydreigon is it can self KO itself, right? So it if you put it in that like awkward range, it'll just KO itself. We're gonna need
it's
the other Darkrai to be top deck right here, isn't it? Or no, I guess maybe not. It's impossible.
No, yep. Yeah. It's impossible. Even if we, the issue is it gets KO'd and then they move a Pokemon forward and get to attack. The KO needed to happen at the end of his own turn for there to be a chance. So he
wait, what if he does it right now? If he attacks, oh no, he does 40 damage to it. I'm missing that part. What if he has? The issue
is, if he passes, he's gonna take 20 damage anyways.
Did he just Pokeball? Right? So he might have the other Swablu though, right? So what if he retreats back, goes into the other Swablu, hits the dark?
It won't matter.
Oh, he doesn't
because you just mentioned it. Hydreigon self KOs. So if I was in his position, I'd just self KO.
Yep.
Yeah, this is over. IMP Brendan is winning Pocket Mads this week.
Yep, I think you're right. Well, Mames is enjoying it, right? Let him enjoy it. He's here in the finals. This is not an easy feat to make it to the finals of Pocket Mads.
Absolutely not.
They took it to game 3. Brennan taking it home. Congrats to Brennan. What a finals.
Congratulations to Brennan. Yeah, man. I'm sure IMP, the team is jumping up and down right now. They're on cloud 9.
Heck yeah. All right. Shout out to Brennan and the whole team there. Yeah, crazy to see Hydreigon winning it, but it's back. We'll see how this shifts the meta. I think we're going to see a lot of Hydreigon players, but what's the counter? We need to find some counter to Hydreigon. Bring it back into the meta. Real quickly, I suppose, before I let you go here, Ioluchin, let's just take one last glance at the standings. We'll do some like wrap-up promo where you can find yourself and all that, and then we'll close it out. But again, guys, that was the end of Pocket Mads number 26, Super Shine, $100 prize pool there. Brendan coming in first place, going 14-1 with Hydreigon, Mega Absol. Second place, we've got Mames playing Mega Altaria, Igglybuff. Third place, surprisingly, Giratina, Darkrai. Coming in fourth there, we've got Hydreigon, Mega Absol. Fifth, Mega Altaria, Greninja. Sixth is Hydreigon, Mega Absol. We got a Suicune, Baxcalibur in seventh, and then eighth place, another Hydreigon, Mega Absol. So a lot of Hydreigon, Mega Absols this week. It looks like Manectric kind of fallen off a cliff. Charizard did he forget to show up this week? I don't know. Maybe that's the answer, right? Charizard does do somewhat well into Hydreigon, I feel like. But we'll have to see. Ilucha, what'd you think? Thoughts on the tournament before I let you go here?
Ton of fun being here casting. As far as like the games that we saw, there were some really good ones. I will say I was a little surprised to see as much Hydreigon as we have seen. Mm-hmm. Like if we look at the top 16, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decks, almost a third of top 16, and then there's just a bunch more down. Like so many Hydreigons made top cut. So I was a little surprised to see a resurgence that big over a 1 week period. A lot less Charizard. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I think we're just at a point where there's so many different cards, different avenues that you can play, that the meta is healthy enough to fluctuate on a week by week basis and kind of correct itself. So we're seeing a ton of Hydreigon this week. That's gonna make people want to prep more for it next week, which will probably reduce the number of Hydreigon players that we see in the top cut by some meaningful difference.
Maybe we start seeing some Ogerpon decks or something come back too. Tough to say. You're absolutely right though. We're in a meta though where things are going to start to like rotate and evolve just based off of what did good that like previous week in the meta, which is good. I like it. I like where we're at here. I like that there's variation and then things we can kind of rotate into as the meta kind of fluctuates. But real quickly, one last thing I wanted to glance at was the meta game. Maddie will go over this in detail, but I just wanted to see kind of what the percentages of everything was that signed up and what their win percentage was. Suicune, Excalibur, and Hydreigon sitting both up there at almost 12%. Both of them at above a 50% win rate. Hydreigon sitting at almost 54%, which isn't too bad considering the amount of players that were playing Hydreigon. Moving on down the list, Steelix and Manectric both below 50%. Mega Altaria Igglybuff sitting at about a 50%. Right on the dot there, almost. Charizard below 50%. You know what? Something's got to happen there with Charizard. I don't know. But moving on down, Venusaur. Crazy to see Venusaur sitting at an even 50% win rate. 69 wins, 69 losses. Giggity. Reverum. Reverum below Venusaur kind of blows my mind in the metagame, right? There was more Venusaurs than there was Scizors.
That is a little surprising, yeah.
Scizor wasn't doing too bad. Almost a 53% win rate there, or 52.5%. Dark Tina, though, at almost 54%, which is crazy. Mega Altaria Greninja, almost 60%. The numbers are going to start to get a little skewed here as we go further down this list, but some of these lower decks, right, these lower represented decks had some of the best win rates here, it looks like.
Well, I'm looking at one right now, and it's crazy.
Which one?
The Mega Manectric EX or Choreo decks. So different than the Zera
oh my goodness.
version.
Huh.
It has a 16% win rate.
Yikes.
And it had there's
10 people playing it.
Yeah. That's not good.
Not a good percentage there at all. No, they as a combined effort, those 10 players went 5-26. 5 wins, 26 losses. Not great. I don't know what happened there, honestly. That deck was doing good too, wasn't it? Mega Manectric or Choreo. Didn't that win a tournament? Didn't that win last week?
I don't know if it won a tournament. I know Manectric Zera in particular. Super solid deck. Has a lot of really good matchups. But the Ori version, I'm not super familiar with. I'm assuming. Let's see.
Let's dig into it and see what they're maybe running here, right?
Yeah, some 30% of them are playing Zera.
Yeah.
70%, yeah, on that Pichu. Interesting. I like that data enough to where I'm not playing that.
Yeah. Right? No kidding. I'm gonna stick away from that one. I'm wondering maybe what about Chingling and like starting planes or something? I wonder if that could be a start for some of these counters to Darkrai decks. Because again, like the sleep is gonna knock out the Chingling, but if you can get around that, maybe I don't know. I'm just trying to brainstorm ideas here.
You would have to pair it with some other basic though. I don't think it would have enough value. I do see something interesting here.
Sure.
Not a ton of data on it, but if you look, there's Mega Blaziken Greninja EX. Or I'm sorry, not Greninja EX. Mega Blaziken Greninja. Big difference.
Regular Greninja. You might as well, right? You might as well have 2 EXs. Yeah, no, I know which one you're talking about there. The Ping Greninja, right? Sitting at just above 50%. This one's been popping off a little bit this week too, feels like.
I ran into it when I was playing Mega Steelix in a tournament. And I remember I saw it and I was, I started flaming it immediately. It was running 1 Froakie, 1 Greninja, and that was it in the list. Today we spectated a match that had the Frogadier, which makes a little more sense. In my personal opinion, it allows you to break out of sleep and then KO, it's putting you to sleep. But yeah, what's interesting is I just wouldn't have expected that combination of cards, Mega Blaziken and Baby Greninja, to be as consistent as it is. It has just slightly higher than a 50%.
I don't know what it is with Blaziken, but you're right. It does feel extremely consistent when it comes to like finding the cards, considering it doesn't really run any sort of draw engine besides the Professors and Copycat. This one, I guess, the one I'm looking at, they did run a Messagoza with it, which I do think does help. So, and it helps in multiple ways, right? Like, I think at this point, it's nice to have something to bump stadiums too, with all these players running the starting planes or the training area for that health or extra damage. It's kind of nice to have something that can bump that out of there when needed. But yeah, no, it's crazy though how consistent these decks are, and especially again the deck I'm looking at for Greninja, they only run one Froakie. There's two Greninjas but one Froakie, so it's like super hard to even get it started. But
yeah, that's what my opponent was playing. You reminded me. He had two Baby Greninjas and one Froakies.
I probably have it on the screen or had it on the screen here, but. Yeah, no, Arca from Frog EX, I think they made top cut here. Unfortunately, they ran into a Suicune for their first round, and I would imagine that type advantage probably just overwhelmed them. But still, good enough to make it into top cut. Crazy deck. That was one, too. I thought I was kind of memeing on it, where I was like, boy, you can just throw Greninja into whatever these days. And quite truly, you can throw Greninja into whatever these days. But, all right. Well, anything else you want to look at here before we wrap it up? It's been a lot of fun. Again, I was super glad you got to join me this week. What a turnout.
No, I was super happy to be here. It was the honor of a lifetime. You know how many Pocket players would kill to be in this seat right now?
Exactly.
And I don't take it for granted. I appreciate the invitation. I had a fun time. Hopefully I was insightful and helpful.
Oh, for sure.
And we had a little bit of fun.
Yes.
I'm gonna plug a few things and then I'll get out of here. Firstly, huge shout out to my team. We had a couple of players. Top Deck United is the name of our team, where we play in Global Gym Battle. And Navericks made top cut today, and Room made top cut today. So shout out to those two for making us look good. The only bad thing is they got paired against each other.
They knocked each other. Yeah, the Navericks knocked Varum out at first round. Unfortunate. And you know what's really sucks too is we didn't get to catch that round. That really bums me out. But Navericks or Varum, you'll have to let us know. How was the match? Was it a good one?
I'm sure it was a battle worthy of a song, man.
You definitely have some hitters in your GGB team. I am excited to watch you guys perform tonight. So yeah, continue on though. What were you saying there?
Shout out to those two for performing so well today. My name's Aleutian. I stream every day on Twitch. We stream on YouTube too. So if you're on the YouTube side, my name's Aleutian. ILUCHIEN, just like Chien Pao. You'll just see me pop up on there a little bit more. And tonight we're gonna have a bunch of streamers battling against another team, first to 10 wins. Should be a fun time.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to catch that. Again, dude, it was a lot of fun. I'm glad you're able to join me. We're gonna have to do this again for sure in the future. This was already long overdue. But thanks for joining us. That's it, folks. Pocket Mads number 26. Shout out to Brendan for winning it. We will catch you guys next weekend. Actually, you know what? Before we go, I should probably do a big shout out to everybody involved. Thank you so much to Maddie, the judge team, everybody behind the scenes there. Everybody who streamed their games for us was super helpful. Thank you so much, again, to everybody involved that helps put these on. It's a lot of work, but thank you guys so much. We will be back next week. Make sure you're liking the stream. Make sure you're subbed up to Maddie. Make sure you're followed up to Ilution. Make sure you follow me as well. Sub up to me, sub up to Ilution, all that. Drop those subs, drop those follows. You guys know how to do it. We will see you guys next weekend. Adios. You guys have a great one. See ya.